Howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Howdy, Quinn. Howdy, Hez. Phantom. Hello. Howdy, Luke. Been a while. Yeah. We're doing the world quest? Yes, presumably. I actually don't really know what's in this update, so presumably, yes. I've been asking for a GeoGuessr stream for nearly a year and a half. Wills? Okay. I mean, I'll get around to it maybe eventually. The funny thing is, I was like, Streamers for Dreamers was like the perfect chance to do that. I just got so hooked on Train Game. So yeah, Luna 6 is probably the yeah, I don't know what's in this patch, so I'm just kind of saying I'm gonna play this game. I know the world quest is something I need to do, but aside from that, I have absolutely zero idea. Easy for trolling a third the game. I stole 1 kill that one time. It's not like you're much better. You were playing Briar that game. You were playing Briar support that game. Although, speaking of Train Game, I actually need to figure out if I'm doing this. But if you guys missed it, or if you guys missed playing Train Game on stream, I've been so in the trenches with school, I haven't really had time to play Train Game just at all, much less stream it. So I haven't played in a minute, but we're finally doing a roleplay session again for the first time. This will be my first roleplay session. It's gonna be this Wednesday. So I might actually end up streaming the roleplay session. So still haven't quite decided if I'm actually going to do that or not, but if I do decide to do it, that stream will be this Wednesday. So, y'all will get to see me actually roleplay. Which will be fun. I haven't roleplayed in so fucking long, dude. Straight up. I just straight up have not roleplayed in a minute, because like my D&D group just split up, and I just haven't had really a chance to play or do anything RP related. So yeah, this will be fun. But yeah, I've been so just like in super mega hell with with this semester, because it's just like the compiler is mostly just my compiler class. That's really it. That's all it comes down to at this point. Everything else, I'm like, oh yeah, my projects are like, I just need to sit down and spend like a night or a bit on it. And like, you know, I just need to spend a minute on like some of my other projects. But it's just this compiler project is what? Because currently what I'm working on is register allocation. No 4.2, not yet. I have been putting off this Genshin patch for way too long. I need to do it like now. If I'm not gonna do it now, I'm never gonna do it. So, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, no, so where I'm at in my compiler project is just the most It's the biggest part of it. And like I believed my professor when he said that this part of the process would be the hardest, but I didn't quite expect this. So, because when you're coding at such a low level, you only have so many like registers, right, to store stuff. For our language is like 23, I think, is the max number of registers that we have. And so everything that you do has to be in a register. Every value that you're working with is you have to have in a register somewhere. Otherwise, it needs to be retrieved from memory. So you have to somehow design an algorithm that efficiently analyzes what is used and when. It's liveness analysis. You design a system that'll that identifies what variables are used in what chunks of the code, and so when you can reliably keep them in a register instead of spilling them over to memory. So yeah, it's a whole thing. I've been in super mega hell mostly because of that. So I haven't really had a chance to play train game. However, Wednesday, perhaps. Are you still Warframe pilled? Yeah. It's also where most of my free time is going, is just playing Warframe. I even like right before the stream I booted it up because I needed to go to Maru and turn in some Ayatan statues. It's an issue. It's an issue. I see too much of it now. Hey, I don't show you that much. Mostly indifferent. Because of my meds? Yeah. Yeah, that does suck, is when you take your meds and you lose interest in something. Or you forget, when you don't have your meds or whatever. Playing No Man's Sky? Really? Okay. That's an interesting one. I left the shop for 5 minutes and came back to you on it. So, you were at the shop for 5 minutes. Pretty fun nowadays. I've definitely heard. It just kind of... I feel like I kind of became a game that it's not for me. I've never been into those sorts of games. Like the base building and survival games, really. Like aside from Minecraft, I've never really been into survival all that much. So, but huge respects for yeah. I like seeing money go up. I mean, fair. That's a good point. But like, if I want to see money go up or resources go up, I'm gonna play like Satisfactory or something along those lines, right? Like, should I like Archon Hunt? I haven't. I need to, but I haven't. I know Archon shards are a huge power spike, but I haven't bothered with it yet. What's the point of it? So one of the things that it unlocks a handful of power spike things. The big one is Archon shards, which you slot into either the operator or your actual frame, and they just give you just flat stat increase boosts, I think. Let's actually look them up. Oh yeah, so you upgrade them with permanent upgrade items taken from archons and used by the helmet to further enhance a warframe. So yeah, so like from the Hex computer, I just recently got an Emerald Archon shard, which is like offered damage bonuses for toxic and corrosive damage types. So it's just a innate stat boost. Isn't it? Yeah, it is. If you have nothing to do in Warframe, go grind for Helminth. Like, you need Helminth. Go to Deimos and fucking grind for Helminth. It is so needed. You need to unlock the funny door. So. Let me do real quick. Yeah, I was gonna do. Couple syndicate missions per day at most. Yeah, that's fair. Alrighty, let us do beast. Let's swap over. Alrighty. Okay, so I have heard a lot about this sequence, about this world quest. I don't even know like what it is, how to start it. I know jack shit. So I'm just gonna make sure my audio is good here. Okay. Cool. Yep. Very cool. Get rid of all my exclamation points. Y'all know how it is. Community, go away. Version highlights, go away. Comment is off, thank you. Do you trigger? Yeah, I do. I just don't play this game enough. Which I mean, I could only play this game to like the level I did for so long. Like it only makes sense that nowadays I trigger it every single time. Oh yeah, Linnea is a thing. Why is there trailer music just like Snail's House? Okay. Aha, okay. Here we go. I hate how this doesn't do the HSR thing where once you click like one of these in the group, it just takes all of them. It's like the XP books though, that's fair. Onward Path. How to do that quest. Burnt Wish, Linnea. Yeah. Then Astra, fuck Astra. 2 bows on on the banner. That's unfortunate. Okay. Welcome back to Genshin, fuckers. Oh my god. Welcome back to Genshin, gang. Nope, I have one more still. Don't. Yeah, I still have the Noel banner. We don't worry about it. How do I only have Kooky C2? That's wild, actually, to me. I think I already do have a Kilo Favonia, but like, it's just still funny. The first thing I do, yeah, I already have one on Benny, so like it's not too big of a deal, but like it's still funny that I just pull a 5-star one wish in. No, I don't want to do Million Astro. Okay. So, I am aware that this is a thing that exists. Whoa, there's actually a reason for this TP point now. Or have we, wait, did we have that one before? No, that one gotta be new. What did I miss? I did a one wish on standard banner and I got a 5-star. Like I got a Kilo Favonia. This one's new? Okay. Okay, yeah, I figured yeah. I always forget that they do the free unlock one, but like, there's reasons for these ones over here now. Okay, let's just walk in. I just kind of want to see what this looks like from this perspective of just like walking in naturally.
Huh? Are you?
Tell anybody with no Lunar Mat characters? Yeah. She works pretty decent. Also, I don't have any other Lunar characters.
Over here.
Oh. I pressed X to try and open that instead of... Fuck you, dude. Go away.
Let me amuse you for a
little. I keep pressing X to pick stuff up instead of F. Yeah. Okay. So where we go? We're going this way.
with the wind.
Warframe syndrome, yeah. Also, where am I? Where am I seeing Madames? Why can't I eat this? Yeah, hold on. Why did I unequip that? Okay. And now my sweet Madames, my Matsutake sweet rolls. Still have 200 of them. Okay. So I see floating shit over there. This is new. Oh. Here we go with the... No? Okay. So the statue I'm gonna navigate towards.
Surge. Illusion shattered. This isn't good. Time to go. keep waiting.
Okay. The freaking, I was like, ooh, a chest, and then, oh, woohoo, whoa, okay. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, that's so cool. I'm just like here, like just collecting shit like I'm playing the game back in 2020. It's just like collect all the ore and stuff that you come across.
Mind the side effects.
Because we back in Mondstadt fuckers, it is weird to think about the fact that we're just straight up in Mon. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's just really weird to like. How long has it been since we've had new stuff to experience in Mondstadt? Like that's just cool.
With the wind. Phew, go.
You know what I'll do? It's a whimsical, like an old oil or Bob Ross painting. It kind of is, and it's really fun. Like how this is laid out.
Strike a pose.
Like the composition of this section is just so, yeah, Bob Ross, I guess, is a great way of putting it. And there's that too. Ah, we're gonna go up that way. Oh, there's a statue up there. Hold on. Get to the shore here. Yeah, there's like a statue up there of some sort. Oh. Forgot that's also a thing that can happen. Come on, you little shit. There we go.
Cross over.
The one thing about having Furina at a party.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Like the roads into the fields are so nice. I probably should have actually, now that I think about it. Okay, reset, y'all.
Shower me with praise.
No, wait. Okay. The little terrorist. Le petit terrorist. Okay, let's do it how let's do it how the game is designed. Let's do it how we're meant to, instead of cheesing with Farida. And I could theoretically just TP to this because I feel like this is exactly where it wants me to go. Like, this is just the path that I want. Yeah, exactly. Because I was looking at this, I was like, how do I get up there? But it's just shortcuts us there. Why is there a fucking squirrel here? I mean, he was just enjoying the view, I guess. Viewpoint? What a good viewpoint. Why'd you disturb it? I don't know. I was just gonna sit there next to him. Everybody's just picking flowers, like... God, this is really cool because, like, if you think back to like Etherwing moth, okay. If you think back to like how Mondstadt was on release, there weren't really that many NPCs, especially out in the world. And now you look at like this field of flowers, and there are just so many people just hanging about in the field doing stuff instead of like 2 or 3 per like location. And also the fucking music. It looks so alive, yeah. It's crazy what just placing a handful of NPCs can do to a scene like that. Cause like Dawn Winery is, if there's like 2 or 3 people in all of the grape fields around the house, around the mansion, that is like, it just looks dead. It's always felt like that to me. Oh, that's such a cool, like, oh. This is why I love this game. I may not play it much anymore, but oh my god. They still have it.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Yet another Mondstadt. Millhaven. Okay. Doorman Port. Not very many Tell. It's actually kind of small, all things considered. I mean, like, I'm not complaining. There's also stuff over here I need to go look at. That looks like a temple. I'm just gonna go examine that shit real quick. After. Do all that. Oh. Oh, there's someone here. Not this one either. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to find my way back. I only remember that I need to find an Animal Archon statue. I don't remember anything else. The way back? It's a vague sense of homesickness, but I can't remember anything at all. Is this the World Quest TM, or is it... This is something else. When I woke up, the only thing that I had... It is? Okay. When I woke up, the only thing I had was a note in my hand that said, "You are Malky." So I suppose my name is Malkai. I'm gonna go Malkai. That sounds like Mordecai. It sounds more like a name than Malky. Should be going now. Goodbye. What a strange person, but he doesn't seem like a... Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I wonder if that's like trying to get us to go up that way. Are you alright? I've had a strange vision. Strange vision? Could it be because that person touched the statue just now? Do I have anything to worship with? No. Oh yeah, I have the one extra. Colorless wind on mysterious what? There's an official quest star in the city. Okay, so that's just kind of the tease for that. That makes sense. Demon Mountain's Breath. Closed wind on Mysterious Mountain. Okay, well, I guess we head... Going there, up to like the tip, I'm assuming. I also saw the blocks. I was like, yeah. Flashbacks. Okay, this scene right here is giving me Baldur's Gate 3. Like the fort that the goblins are in Act 1. You're on the bridge. What if we all just gaslit when I'm playing a normalized filler world quest? I would be so mad. If y'all just got together and was like, yeah, we're gonna just convince Well to play the most, like, random ass thing. Oh my god, it's so alive. Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, hello, you. I'm gonna look at you later. Who's the playable character here? in this scene? Who's the playable character, I wonder? Okay. Here's a Maya Underworld because of baking a pie. Exactly. Yeah, who's the stand user in this screenshot? Speaking of, we did finish Act 5. Or Part 5. What the? Act 5? What the fuck am I talking? We did finish Part 5. Yeah, that was, good. I'll be honest, that was really fucking good. Catching up so fast. Yeah, we really are. Yeah, because I was telling Quinn, I was like, yeah, we've got so long until September, until the rest of until like the first or until Steel Ball Run starts airing in earnest. So I was like, yeah, let's start watching. We'll probably be done around. Yeah, we're like halfway through the first batch of Stone Ocean. It's like we are burning through this shit. When Snatch is coming in April. Oh my god. That's so weird to think about. Some people just won't listen. I already told you, now's not the time to go up the mountain. Easy there, old man. Two ends. We already got that. I was gonna watch that at some point today. Let's calm down and talk this out. We were getting along just fine earlier at the night brew, but the moment I mentioned I was heading for Windrest Peak, he grabbed me and dragged me all the way here. And it's just 12th of August. Okay, so we got time. Oh, Huffman, what's going on here? As you can see, old man is trying his best to keep people away from Windrest Peak. Anyway, let me introduce you. This is Liphart, an adventurer. What I saw, what I felt, it was terrifying. Surely you don't wish to hear it. Doesn't look like I'm going anywhere today, so let's hear it. Consider it an extension of our drinking and bragging session from earlier. I got the A right. It's an A month. Next Friday should be the stream for next patch. Oh, so the Snezhnaya stream was just like a, hey, here's what we're working on. Actually pull it up right now. We're not gonna watch it right now, but here's Snezhnaya and the future. Yeah. Okay. I'll have that just on standby. So what sort of great peril are we facing here? The sanatorium's haunted. Seriously, I saw them ghosts with my own eyes. Ghosts. It happened last night. Oh, I gotta put on the old man voice, the world quest, so it's not voiced. The wind has ceased. Is this a fucking reference to the, to that one art game? Patrol the sanatorium. No, the, there's that art game that's like 10 minutes long and it's just an old woman like walking through a graveyard. Slow down, Hauptmann. Slow down. The wind has ceased. What's that? Austin said, yeah, a fox must have brought it in from Windrest Peak. Hope it's not nesting inside. Yeah, my man's like booking it. Okay, now I actually kind of want to look up what this game was. Oh yeah, it's literally called The Graveyard. It's literally like you you walk into a graveyard, you sit down on a bench, listen to a song, and then you leave. That's the entire game. Okay. This gave me the vibes, at least. It's also weird playing fucking... Why is there full game all endings? There's a different ending for if you just start walking backwards. At the entrance of of the graveyard, you could just walk backwards. Also, yeah, playing Genshin in first person is wacky. Oh, that was quite a scare. Everything's just breaking down here. This place is taking too long to demolish, and no one's removing or maintaining the stuff inside either. Just letting everything rot. I'd wager you're getting one grumbling codger to look after this junk for a few works out cheaper than hiring a few young... whatever. Oh, weasel thief? Well, looks like I won't need reading glasses anytime soon, but those weasel burrows. Oh, never mind. Less thinking, more doing. Yes. Let the poor old man deal with this. My man fucking teleported. Light's broken. Come on, Hopsman, why the barking at the cemetery? You howl at the scent of death, but lack the courage to rush headlong into the tranquility of eternity, eh? Oh, that was a cracker of a line, huh? You should put it in my stay tomorrow. What's that noise? The best just move? The mimic! Be careful, careful, man. Oh, just a lizard. I wiggled out over nothing. Or wigged out over nothing. Where are you going, Hoptaban? This man just talks really fast, bro. Oh. It's Linnea. Oh. No, it's not Linnea. Maybe it is Linnea. I don't know. Bro, speeding. No, it's not. Yeah, the fact that it's also raining, it's like, And that's how it happens. I swear on my paycheck and the responsibilities that come with it. Weren't you bemoaning how little you make as a doorman? I'm not just any doorman. I oversee demolition work and cultural heritage preservation. Though, yeah, the pay is bad. Well, then I swear it on my reputation at the tavern. A most serious oath for us Mondstadters. I should really investigate this myself. Okay, the dog is named Hoftman, this guy is named Huffman, and the dude is just named Man. Huh. Okay, it's like going to Iceland and asking what everybody's last name is. Like, sorry about this, Xiaojing, but could you check out the sanatorium for me? I started doing the old man voice. Kind of sort of scary stories like this usually mean something big is at play. Then what about super scary stories? The truth behind those is usually basic scientific facts about how superstition can be harmful. It's fine. I know my way around a fight either way. Yeah, true. We've run into ghosts before too. Most of them are actually pretty easy to talk to. So there really are ghosts in this world? No, it's all just strange elemental powers and scientific phenomena at work. In that case, I won't go today. I'll just stay in Dorman Port and have some drinks. Magic Mountain. Long day on the mountain. Pass. I'm assuming this is the actual request. Okay. Let's take a stroll up. Let's keep playing this like the game, like God intended. Like Istaroth intended. Asmodee? Who would be the better one for that? Like Asmodee intended. Probably gonna invent some knee healing shit in 60. Oh god, yeah. Wings Born of Dreams. Don't mind me, I'm just strolling past. Like wandering and walking around. Yeah, just going like out on a fucking... just on an adventure at random points of the day. At night. Why are you here?
Nice and spicy. Quit it! Nada kundala.
Sometimes I choose to walk to the station on foot. Walking for like an hour. I've done worse. I used to actually, a lot of the time, during high school, my walk home, like I would sometimes walk home. There was a period of time where both my parents were working and, but I didn't have a car yet. And so I would walk home and it would be like, so nobody could like pick me up. But I still had to get home somehow. And our high school didn't really have buses. It's a really weird situation. So I just decided to walk home. It's like a 45-minute walk. Like every day. Those walking the black cats and then I posted on Discord. Hell yeah. Imagine living in a place that actually could sustain feral cats. I couldn't. America, we've got coyotes. Frown. This is back towards Doorman Port. I'm going the wrong way. Whoopsie-doo. Wait, hold on. No, it loops around. Okay. Wacky path design here, game. Yeah, because it goes up this way. You're cute black cats and love to be petted? Well, I'd hope so. Why the fuck do you build a sanatorium up here anyways? Like... God, this is such a cool vantage point, too. Because of how far this way it is, we get, like... You see a lot from here. Probably some cultural shit. Yeah, probably. That makes sense. It just feels very, precarious, to say the least. Sorry, person who lives here, probably the caretaker. Just brought back memories of hiking to the bus stop in Ratzi uniforms. Rip. I mean, to be fair, that's also... It's just Ratzi. You'd be, like, used to that. Okay, so what's weird, too, is... Okay, so I forgot. So our school did have buses, and we did have a bus that kind of serviced where my house was. But... I think like the bus would have taken about the same amount of time, or if not a little longer, to get to my house than if I just walked it. And I was like, okay, I like walking. It's not soccer season, so I need to walk. I need to work out somehow. Like that sort of situation. So I'm like, okay, fuck it. We're just gonna walk, even if it's like really cold. Like. Wait until nighttime, 8 to 9 p.m. I keep forgetting I don't have to do this manually. I hated it in winter, yeah. Some weird fucking things happened on that walk home, too. Okay. Go to the cemetery. It was around here, I think. The most mid-ass weather, which is funny because of how fucking north y'all are. Okay, investigate this tombstone. It's as we thought, there's nothing in the graveyard. Old Mon must have made a mistake. Man, I don't know. Still, look at the portrait of this grave. This girl was so young. There's a sad story behind this one for sure. Are you friends with my sister too? No, they're twins. Okay. Sister? Oh, so you gotta be the younger sister of the person buried here, right? Well, are you also her friends? I don't think we count. You scared the old man of the grave last night, so the knight sent us to investigate. I see. Well, I'm just here to look for her. I expect that rumor to be true. A rumor? That those who go to the sanatorium will stay there, or something similar. In her letters, my sister said the sanatorium was about to close and that she was going somewhere far away. And maybe she went traveling on the world or something. No, wait, her gravestone is right here. Sorry. It's alright. Before I came, I thought the same way you did. It took me some time to prepare myself before I could come here for answers. I might have arrived a bit too late last night and ended up frightening the old man. Please help me pass along my apology. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. It's okay, Paimon totally gets you. Just gotta explain it to everyone and you'll be fine. It was a little late last night. I planned to go ask the old man about the situation, but he fled without even looking back. For now, I want to look for traces of how she lived her life. Perhaps that would lead us to some clues on why she would... You know what? Let's help you. It's getting late, and the sooner we finish, the sooner we can head down the mountain. Paimon knew she was the younger sister just by looks. The younger might be the one gone. Lucky guess, I guess. I don't know. By the way, what's your name? She's a ghost. She's a ghost. She's a ghost. What is it? Is it an embarrassing name or something? Why else would one forget their name if not to be a ghost? No, it's just I had planned to. Well, I came to say goodbye. Zeitland. My name is Zeitland. Alright then. Let's help Zeitland look around together, shall we, Xiaojing? Alrighty. Something doesn't realize she's dead yet. Something help her pass on. Something. Let's see. Oh, the music. It's giving me up a little bit, which is not fair. A stack of paper, first sheet, written in bold, sweeping strokes. To Kosh. When my family members came to apologize, in theory I really should have held my ground, but guess what? He showed up with my newborn grandson. So, I'm leaving the sanatorium. The burial plot and headstone I bought, they're yours now. No, you can't refuse. I've already settled everything with the lector here. Every inch of that plot is yours. Good thing the headstone hasn't been engraved yet. It's a deluxe model, mind you. You should find a photo of yourself looking particularly dashing and put that on there. 100 years from now, let's find each other again in the wandering winds of Mondstadt. Actually, never mind all that. I'm getting out of here, and you're bound to recover soon enough. I'll see you at the tavern down the mountain. Down the mountain, then. Bauer, 6 feet tall and 68 years young. Second sheet, written in a different hand. Yeah, that was my question. It was like, this is a pretty... like, even if it was just further down the mountain, like, I understand maybe religious reasons or superstition or whatever for building it up above the town. But, like, here on this peak that's hanging over, that's, like, gonna collapse at some point in the future, like, To my fellow patients at the sanatorium, let us all congratulate old Bauer on finally making peace with his family. The old man went to great lengths to prove that he was done with them. He even dropped a fortune on a burial plot right here in the sanatorium. Now, maybe there was a genuine shred of resolve behind that decision. Personally, though, I'm chalking it up to a moment of madness, a cocktail of heat of the moment brain fog, dementia, and a sprinkle of old age paranoia. And I don't mean to make light of dementia, which is a heavy burden that many of us fellow residents carry, a serious condition that deserves our attention and care. Okay, this is really funny. I've always wondered, is like, hey, is dementia like a thing? Apparently it is. Do take care of the elders in your families. Now that he's made, like, I've always wondered, like, in Teyvat, do they have, like, illnesses like dementia? And if so, do they, like, have a name for it? And do they, like, know what it is? But yeah, they do. Now that he's made peace with his kin, he's gone and signed the grave over to me. But I don't want it. It's morbid as hell. I doubt any of you want it either. A grave is a pretty cursed gift to be lugging around. Since my lungs should be fully treated soon, and I'll be heading down the mountain any day. Now, I'm officially releasing my claim on that plot and headstone. First come, first served. Nope, that came out wrong. If anyone happened to need it, no, that's even worse. You get the point. To my companions in recovery, come find me for a drink when you're well again. Kosh, who's changing careers and never stepping foot in the mines once he's out of here. Honestly, fair. Third sheet written in yet another hand. To my fellow patients at the sanatorium, tombstone carving has been my family's trade for generations. Whether it's Liyue style, Mondstadt style, or Inazuma Sotoba, I can carve and inscribe them all. We're officially recognized by both Wangsheng Funeral Parlor in Liyue and the Church of Favonius. I'm available for inscriptions, though only until I'm cured and out of here, free of charge. Poltangrabov, who does not know the Gravedigger's song, ask me one more time and I'll carve a curse on your tablet. Okay. Who tells business competition is the Church of Favonius? And that's only
Jackpot.
when we're talking about Mondstadt. She's got a full monopoly in Leah. Barbara here. Yeah, the marketing competition. So much dust on the bed. It must have been meant for the sanatorium patients back in the day. Howdy, Hilo. Welcome in. Look like there's nothing worth checking out. Okay, so we got a bunch of... That's why she's selling coupons. Yeah, because she can afford the discount. Okay. What's the deal with this?
Go.
If there was ever a place to put an oculi, it's fucking up there, bro. Where's this face, actually? Nowhere. I've heard things about this world quest. Yeah, I have two. Let's figure out how to get up here. That phrase right there of the violin gives me up so much. Like the fact that it's completely irregular and nothing happens if we're actually trolling whale. Yeah, it's just a filler patch, guys. At least see where we started. Come on, do you think we're actually serious? Yeah. I'm just so gullible, guys. How many times have I fallen for the is a filler patch thing? Come on. Hi, Zealand. If you think about it, every patch is a filler patch. It's just some patches fill the main story. Okay. Zealand, were you waiting for us here? No, I think something feels off. Was that always so far? Oh, it turned to us now. Okay, that's cool. Who the fuck? Huh? This place looks kind of different from before. What happened? Yeah, just ignore the flying Venti statue. It's like the it's like that third Weeping Angels episode where the fucking Statue of Liberty is an angel. What happened here? Oh, hello. What the fuck? Be not afraid, mortals. Huh. Subtle. Subtle name there. At least not upside down. Oh god. I am Nyalita, watcher of nothingness, the open-eyed. Noble traveler from distant realms, returnee from the sea of stars. Greetings. I bid you welcome. It knows you? Biblically accurate Genshin NPC. But I don't know it. As it should be, we dwell within the watchtowers of the world. We were never meant to meet, even across countless ages. Yet I have now fallen into the mortal realm for one purpose alone. I beg that you ascend to the high heavens and free the Iones of the past from their inverted fates. Iones. Returnee from the Sea of Stars is... Blah. Yeah, returnee. Wait. Yeah, no, okay, that makes sense. The ions of the past from their inverted fates. Please, touch the Animo Archon statue over there. It is a gateway that leads unto the heavens. Wait, could you see that there's an ordinary person here? It's just filler whale, no need to cherry pick dialogue. Oh, fuck you, I've heard. I've heard about this shit. Are you sure Zealand is supposed to hear these things? At least take her back first. Inconceivable. You really came. Okay. Fuck you. Please remain calm. I merely placed her under my protection so that she shall not suffer any apathetic afflictions after ascending. So you mean we're bringing Zealand with us? She has her own journey to embark upon. When you reach the temple above the sky, she will be restored. Above the sky, okay. Hey, hold on. We never agreed to some strange place like that. Let alone Zealand out. Let Zealand out first. This is not some strange place. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. It is the seat of governance above the skies. Its name is Segment Domain Tau, or perhaps let's use its lost name. Okay, guys. So I'm so Warframe pilled. I just flinched at the word Tau. Because that's also a very significant place in Warframe. The Temple of Space. Temple of Space. I did just earlier. That is correct. It belongs to the gods who once appeared before you, my creator. Who once appeared before you, my creator. Within the temple you shall find your answers. Please take this with you. It will aid you in my stead. Okay, now we're just graves from Deadlock. That doesn't have a hand. A little strange, but kind of cute. Can you actually explain what it is? It's the disembodied hand of a witch. Of a lich, sorry. A watcher does not explain. A watcher observes in silence. Once safety may be guaranteed, it will restore Zealand. Don't just assume we're going. You're looking to dump responsibility for this onto someone, aren't you? Noble Outlander, are you willing to go? Calling a severed hand cute is definitely a choice. I've heard weirder. There it is again, talking to yourself and dodging the question. No, it's not that they're... That's cool. That's really cool. Nyalita, they're not dodging the question. They are asking Ether. They're not letting Paimon answer for him. Do you know what it's trying to say? A Temple of Space. I will go. Okay, sure. If that's what you want, then Paimon will go with you. Huh? Where'd it go? The fact that it's doing the B-side is so fun. If my earlier discourtesy had stirred anger within you, come at me with a blade in hand. I will await you in the mortal world. It is. It is. It's adorable. Facial dragging in the temple. Where's a little gift for Nylita? It seems to possess a certain degree of ability to perform spatial manipulation within the temple space. Okay. Yeah, it kind of is cute. Investigate the Animo power present is interesting. The fact that we're getting here via Animo. Oh, it looks like Nicole's energy. The wind has ceased. 50 foot for free. Howdy, Kiyobe, welcome in. Okay, we just Celestia engravings. Oh yeah. Oh. It's amazing how massive. Okay, I want to pause. I know it's not going to work though. You can't fucking do this shit. What the fuck? Okay. New Zealand, are you alright? I guess the theories were correct. I mean, okay, maybe not like okay, so it isn't Celestia, but it is like above the sky. I'm fine. My sense of time is a bit off though. Like a very long while has passed, but yet also just an instant. Sounds like a familiar feeling. You felt this way before? You must have been through plenty of misfortune too. How long has it been for you then? About 500 years? Has so much time passed already? Oh no, he's talking about the time weirdness stuff that happened to him. That said, I'm not sure if 500 years is that accurate at this point either. As for this time, it's only been about 10 minutes or so. So that's how long it is. Say. You ever asked us for our names? Yeah, when I tried to call for help just now, I realized I didn't even know what to call you. I'm sorry, at first I was playing to... Well, never mind. I already know you're Xiaojing. What about your pets? Hey, you gotta go sign in, yeah. Paimon's not a pet. I'm gonna make you... if we're gonna make another corny joke, you could stuff it. I'm sorry, Paimon. Well then, hello Paimon, hello Xiaojing. I'll make sure you get back down safely, but for now, we don't have any leads as to how. So just keep moving forward. We need to find someone and ask them what's going on. Oh, what are those fucking achievements? Shed a light. To embrace the mortal world or to transcend it are but two trajectories along the same path. That's a thing that we've talked about that this game has explored. Aimless journey to the abandoned sanatorium. Light up the temple space map in Mondstadt. Oh my god. Hey guys, if you play this at a... Is it always day here? Or does it change based on when you lock in? Holy shit, what the fuck? It's always day. Okay, that's unfortunate. There's more. I was expecting this to be like a quest exclusive area. And I wasn't actually gonna be able to like check the map. What the fuck, dude? Imagine showing a 2020 player this shit. Oh my god. You can go back and travel around? Oh, true. I could. I don't necessarily want to. Oh, fucking imagine if they played Dream Mario. Oh my god.
One client, two clients, three clients.
It's the same sound effect too. There's huge space behind the door. It's literally the Temple of Space. What did you expect? Oh my god. Dex's ability. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't want to read right now. I want to just... okay. In areas within the Temple of Space, after selecting an object within the temple, you can hold and drag your skill to drag that object along a space-like vector. After dragging for a certain distance, maintain that distance for a while until the space-like vector is fully charged. Release the skill button. At this moment, trigger spatial folding and change the state of various objects. Cannot be affected during co-op mode. See certain objects within the Temple of Space and produce a variety of incredible effects at corresponding moments. Here's Leah. Oh, it's like...
Huh?
Oh, that's reflections. What the fuck? Hey, Genshin. If you think about it, vector manipulation is just... Okay, I see. Everybody has vector manipulation powers. Odds are you are haunted. What the fuck? Oh, you're right-handed. Okay. Odds are you're right-handed. I was like, you are haunted? I'm like, what? You're right-handed. I mean, yeah. Your person didn't even mention your name.
Jackpot.
Don't worry, Paimon's gonna give you a great nickname. Let's go with Dex, why don't we? Calling Nihilita a fucking person is definitely... Memory factor? What is this item that you gave me? The fundamental building blocks of civilization. Any creation of civilization that fades from the collective memory of humanity will eventually disintegrate into memory factors. Offer them to the memory core within the Temple of Space and you may receive a blessing from the memories within the interstices? It's more, yeah, I might as well be. Good lord. Holy shit. Oh, this is so cool. When the apostle of the Golden City still walked among us, I once saw creatures like this in the Southern Territories. The great mother who granted us life, I would not dare speak her sacred name. What might she think, knowing one of her creations has been confined here? Though perhaps the thought is futile, in the end, what place in this world is not a cage?
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Frontier Tavern. Okay.
Huh? Go.
Round and charming at a first glance. But consider this. The lazy and degenerate lower creature, as the Romurians once called it, has wandered through the seas far longer than the entirety of Romuria's own than the entirety of Romaria's own civilization endured. By that measure, the Blubber Beast may be closer to eternity than any empire that has ever risen, and certainly closer to the perfect. Is this a fucking museum? Okay, so. Hold on. Hold on. I knocked over a thing on my carpet. Give me a second. Okay. So, no, I didn't. Give me a second. I put my travel mug on my floor next to me, and it still had tea in it, and it knocked it over when I went to go grab. I put it. Book. So. I need a book club this at some point. Or I just need a book club. I think a book club would be fun. But so there is this book called The Museum of Innocence by Orhan Pamuk. I haven't read all of it. I've only read about 100 pages of it, 109. But I talked about it in one of my videos actually. This book there's a quote in it that just sticks in my head for some reason. I'm glad it did. That goes something like, a museum is the only place where time is converted into space. Because the entire point of the book is this dude is so obsessed with this woman. It's really weird. He's a straight up a stalker, pretty much, or more or less, because he was in there's this woman that he's obsessed with named Fusun. He has a very, very, very creepy, weird, obsessive, and manipulative relationship with her, and he becomes obsessed with collecting every little piece of anything that has to do with her. And when he isn't able to be with her at any point, he pretty much starts stalking her, like Family Matters, whatever, and starts collecting every little bit of anything that relates to Fusun. And by the end of the book, there's actually a physical museum that represents this man's obsession with this woman, and is kind of a retelling of his story and of his love for Fusun. And this book is a very interesting engagement with the philosophical concept of what a museum is. It sounds creepy as hell. It is. It's really weird. But the entire point of it is the story of this dude's love is very complicated and weird and layered in middle upper class Turkish aristocracy. It's so strange, but the point of it is museums. Everything in the book is related to a museum in some way, either the actual museum that is made at the end of the book, or everything is a lot of things are described as being like museum exhibits, all that stuff. The idea is that thematic statement that a museum is a place where time is turned to space. That's why I'm kind of freaking out about this. This is the Temple of Space, and it's kind of presenting itself as sort of a museum. So yeah. Anyways. By that measure, the Bulbabees may be closer to eternity than any empire that has ever risen, and certainly closer to the perfect sphere. What was this book called? The Museum of Innocence by Orhan Pamuk. Sounds like, yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, Kamal is not a good dude. Kamal is fucked up. He's like giga fucked up. Yeah, the background music is so cool. It's so like mysterious and like floaty, I guess. No, I don't want to do that. Whoa, cubes. It is a museum. They've got the big fucking skeleton and everything. Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna go back here anyways. Chest here.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Wait, where is it? Oh, there's a bunch. Wait, no. No, there is no text there. I was gonna check for it. I didn't see one though. A bit of the time machine too. It is giving me a bit. Keepers of the Temple of Space will compress exhibits into elemental cubes. Exhibits. It is a museum. Oh my god. There are 6 types of elemental cubes in total. They are Hydro cubes, Pyro, Dendro, Geo, Precious cubes, and Space cubes. Okay. Place the required number of corresponding cubes in the display case to restore the exhibits. Sir?
Oh, what a cute
You're not
treasure coffin.
supposed to be here. You are from what's his face? Hello. Huh? Humans? I thought the uplifting had already ended. More cases like Hilda's then? No, wait. Perhaps you were simply unlucky. Newcomers who have only recently passed the trial of the apathetic interval, maybe. Greetings, newcomers. My name is Astoria. Weirdly close to Istaroth. I hail from the age when the Dark Dragon King rent the sky open. And you are? What sort of age is that? Anyway, call me Xiaojing. Paimon's Paimon. Zeitland. So you're Zeitland. Ah, Dexter. Oh, it really is Dexter. Okay. Historia, he's in a museum, like a historian. Exactly. And then it's also like the god of time, Istaroth. Anyways. Yeah, literally Dexter, because that's the Latin name for the right for the right hand, and then the left hand is Sinister. Now I understand. You must be people of the present age, in which case you have come to reinforce us. Yeah, the fact that Paimon called it was actually really sick. Also, Dex's real name is Dexter, huh? Is it your friend? Oh, we call it Dex too. It just sent me a secret signal. As such, I introduced it using the more official, more impressive sounding name. Hey, Xiaojing. Paimon wants a formal name and a secret code too. Now is not the time for such stock. Since Nyalita has sent you up here, that means it is finally our time to strike back. In Greek, the stress accent would be on the RI, so Historia. Historia. I'm confused, more confused than I was on the first time I looked upon Escher's paintings. Does the name ring a bell? He's from a very, very long time ago, though. Surely not someone you know. Fucking Escher. You know what? Who knows? Maybe he really was famous. Maybe he really was famous. Actually, that pisses me off. Why did I make that my mark in history? You know what? Let's just call him Maokai from now on. I feel like I heard that name before. Yeah, no. This isn't the time for that either. Let me ask you, do you have combat strength on par with the junior Remurian Centurion or higher? Don't worry, Judging can beat people up just fine. Come on then, let's head out and show you what pancration or maybe Makaira means to you. That is the face of somebody that has no idea what okay. This pisses me off, threw me for a loop. Yeah, it kind of did, yeah. Now that you point it out, that is strange. It did feel kind of like... It felt off. I didn't catch why, but now that you mention it... That is really strange.
A reward on the road.
Got the fact that I was fucking... The fact that the entire concept of this place is just one for one, the message of the Museum of Innocence is so cool. I love it when you can make connections like that to other media that you've consumed. Malleable platform. You just change the shape of shit. Oh, you do like their literature? They do, and I love them for it. Go to the center of the Pillar Hall of Space. This is a weird exhibit. You can't do that to me with that. It's Minecraft. It's beautiful. Second, I had to take a screenshot of this shit. Just keep it. Look, that is the center of the Pillar of Hall of Space. Now then, let us set our course for the heart of the world. A realm unreserved for the old or the young, rulers or fools. That throne in the sky isn't meant for you. Ah, yes. Come. It is team huddle time. We have a strategy meeting to hold. Okay, this guy kind of comes off as unhinged, so I think I need to voice him as in that way. Yeah, I need to voice him as like he's a little nutty. Does that team include me? Ooh, I almost forgot. Historia, do you know how to send someone back down to the ground? I do. Can you tell us how to send Zealand back? She's just an ordinary person. In the past, that would have been nearly impossible, but the temple's laws and order draw close to unto collapse, making it now a trivial matter. Temple's laws and order. That's a weird close unto collapse. Draw close unto collapse. You simply need to do me a small favor. Alright, but it better be small. Oh, it's simple. Smash a few crappy guards, rescue an old friend, and escort us back to the center of the Pillar Hall. That doesn't sound too bad. Do you know what kind of god rules this place? Xiaojing is looking for her. This was once the sacred hall of the god of space, but she is nowhere to be found. She's just still fucking gone. After the mistress vanished, one of the two stewards fell from grace and departed. The one who remained, Malanta, grew increasingly severe with us. He did not descend into the mortal world, but he has descended into madness. Malanta? Does that mean the one who fell from grace is that self-absorbed Nihilita guy? Correct. The watcher who introduced Dex to you is the one who departed. Nihilita of nothingness. So what is Malanta reference to then? Because like the etymology of Nihilita is obvious. Nihil. Nothing. What is Malanta? So it really was that big winged guy who talks to himself. Doesn't care what people say and changes the subject whenever I ask him uncomfortable questions. He wasn't changing the subject, he was asking Ether. They go over it soon. Okay. Does it really talk that much? No matter. The two of them were once divine familiars who watched over the world from the Pillar Hall of Space. The Temple of Space selects people and objects from a specific historical age or a now vanished civilization, using them as the smallest possible segments. Once elevated, the chosen are preserved here as living memories forever. That doesn't sound like a very happy fate. I suspect it was not originally designed as an eternal paradise or some heaven in the sky. Still, the god of space's sisters would occasionally bring things of interest into the temple and grant small pardons for acts of change. Oh, Paimon gets it. This place was a spotless but dull bookshelf that the sisters then covered in stickers and stuffed with light novels. Imagine! Then Malanta, driven by longing for his creator, reversed all of the rules to their original form. He began purging everything that had changed, punishing everyone who broke from precedent. I gathered the courage to leave the relevant safety of the temple center, hoping I might be able to save an old friend. But my lack of pancration training caught up with me, and I ended up getting chased by the guards and hiding in that spot earlier. Alright, that's the introduction. What's our plan? We fight our way through and save anyone we know. Easy. Simple. I mean... Is this place physically there above the firmament? I think that's what's supposed to be communicated here. Is somehow... Okay, so... It's kind of physically above the sky, but from what I gather, the fact that the door opened into, like the door that we see in the title screen, when we walked up to it, it opened into this place, It feels like this is a... It's just like space fuckery. Right? Like... Separate subdimension? Maybe. Or it's like clipped into the fourth dimension. That's kind of where I'm going, is like a pocket dimension, or like, yeah, something in between existences. Like physically this, like it's both this large, it's kind of like the TARDIS, where like physically it takes up a little amount of space. But like when you're inside of it, it's like huge. It's like a pocket dimension, but like it really exists in like a tiny sliver just like right behind the door or something along those lines. Or maybe it's just a portal, who knows? It's like the teapot? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Ooh, Conria. So. I heard a thing. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Gotta stay focused. I gotta stay focused. I can't dilly-dally too much. Oh no, there's another game. Oh, what's it called? Refunct. There's this really cool like indie game called Refunct. It's like a speedrunning game that has a very similar art style to this, with like the blocky like terrain and whatnot. Josephus. Another Bible reference. Reminding me of Sri Lanka? Yeah, that too.
Jackpot.
Oh, that's so cool, actually. What's up, dude? Well, if it isn't our great master of anti-self-termination, Josephus. So why are you here cursing all who live? Master of anti-self-termination. Refunct. Somebody else that knows that game? Holy shit. Yeah, the terrain is giving me huge Refunct vibes. Yeah, I have like 17. I almost have 18 hours in that game. I used to run it a little bit. Cut it out. Nobody dies in this Temple of Space. How strange. You try testing that rule, sir. Anti-self-termination. Keep talking. A new batch of guards will be on its way. Alright, special times calls for special treatment. I won't make fun of you. Xiaojing Zealand, this is Josephus. He's a friend of mine. I need to be so sentimental. Everyone here is everyone else's friend. You can't come to love or be loved by everyone over such long periods of time. You drown in the world of sorrow. Anti-suicide? Yeah. I guess that's what that's saying. But like... anti-suicide in Teyvat? Or like in here? I don't know. Come on, let us set our course for that heart of the world, a realm not reserved for the old or the dead, for the rich or poor. They have to say the full title every time. I've quoted that poem before. Okay, no, it's a poem. Throne in the sky is not reserved for you.
Jackpot.
Oh, this music. Oh, this is so cool. This is so fucking cool. Okay, real quick, before we really get into the depth of this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me a quick second. I will be right back. Okay. Let's get back into this. Oh my god. I'm just too, yeah. Something differentiating the space from Refunct and other blocky brutalist games, though, is that this place feels very functional in its possibility.
But when the moon's
Yeah.
out, bathe in moonlight.
I mean, yeah, that's very true. I was more saying, it looked like Refunct in the you know the blockiness of it, and also the grass color, as being that like that greenish thing. Renaissance, but I find the idea very funny that Asmodee couldn't decide between realism and thoughtfulness. Yeah. I mean, it's so cool, though. Hello, you. New person? Oh, you're running. Okay. Is this the process for a repeat exile to the apathetic interval? But why? It's going to be at least 50 years before we see her again. Back.
Stabilize.
Too cool for elevators. He's, yeah, whole ass fucking. No, she gone. Okay,
maybe
rip.
we'll spring that to life.
You know, a bench is called Echoes of Silence. Yeah, it's so cool. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin. Huh? If we bury it, maybe it will spring back to life.
She needs to clean her windows every now and then. Yeah. Fucking filthy. Yeah, that goes somewhere. Where does that go? That's a rock formation as a gateway if I've ever seen one. Huh. Pillar Hall Central Zone. Oh, there's something over here. Luoyang Academy. Vipulia Chamber? Okay. It's 4 sections, it looks like. God, again, a fucking imagine showing a 1.0 player this shit. This is ridiculous. God, the temptation to just kind of say fuck you quest, I'm gonna go do other shit, is so strong right now. Talk to your companions. It's safer here. I don't know why, but the suppression type guards can't get in. Organization type keepers usually don't harm people either, unless you try to steal relics, that is. Quest is very intertwined there. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't going to, but I was just saying the temptation is strong. Zealand, you've been gripping that suitcase this whole time. Your knuckles are all pale. It's safe here, so just put it down for now, okay? Well, unless you've got stolen relics in that suitcase, but that can't be, right? Mm-hmm. Still, I'm sure it's got to be full of valuable items. Not really. Just some things I needed to say. I needed to say goodbye to before leaving. Huh? Nice stuff. You and your sister have very vastly different personalities. What did you say? I mean, have you met my sister? Did she come here before? So the Hilda you mentioned before really is. Easy now, young Zealand. This place is safe. We can take our time talking about your sister. Shameless fellow, Hilda called you Grandpa. I couldn't tell you how many years ago I was born. Still, I have heard you all speak of an age long past when the gods waged war across the land. In my time, there were no gods living in our land at all. Have you ever seen an angel? That makes you a great-great-great-great-grandpa. Grandpa Astoria. Realm Hilda? Oh, Hilda. Yep, yeah. Okay. This is her older sister. Nay, nay. Once you get here, all are caught within stagnant space-time. Saints and commoners, wise and foolish, old and young, and there is no difference. Just to say, don't call me Grandpa. Let's call each other whatever we want. I'll call you Grandpa Astoria, and you call me Young Hilda. She was a good lass, but for some reason she always looked a little gloomy. Indeed. Hey, stop getting sentimental. Zealand's suitcase has been stolen. Hey, give it back. Got away. This is gonna be a difficult chase. What do we do? Oh, this is get you down, Zealand. I have a theory. Judging, come with me. No shame in being an unk. Yeah. Temple of Space Memory Core. Offer the memory factors. Okay. You'll find mnemonic clusters form of memory factors. You'll also find scattered memory factors in treasure chests. After collecting the memory factors, you can offer them to the memory core in the Temple of Space in exchange for blessings from the intersystem memory civilization. Memories of civilization. Okay. Go get that fuck ass suitcase, y'all. There it is. Oh, thank goodness. Looks like we've only recovered a small part of Lynn's stuff, though. Then it's as I suspected. Your suitcase and everything inside it have been classified as relics of this age. The rest were likely dispersed and placed in other areas. Don't worry, Zealand. We'll find them together. Yeah, Paimon is just trying to, like... Yeah, we'll help you, even though... I mean, to be fair, Paimon didn't know, but, like, still, it's her fault. Thank you all. Then shall I tell you about the themed areas? Okay, then tell us. I'm listening. Besides people like us, some landscapes, relics, and even ecosystems were also uplifted to this place. The temple was originally meant to preserve them as segments of human culture, though some gradually developed into their own function. Take, for example, the Luying Academy from ancient Lia. It has now become an area devoted to art and painting. Then there's Venipi, a laborer who once hauled stone for the mausoleum of King Deshret. Under orders, he rebuilt a desert-style complex called the Desert Pavilion. This is my personal favorite, the Mahavaipulya Chamber. Besides ancient texts, it also contains new novels written by some of the uplifted. This is the purpose of the Temple of Space's preservation rather than evolution. They were also the first to face punishment. For what, dude, though? You could also free those areas and rescue the others. There's not too much trouble, of course. I wouldn't put it like that. We should go help everyone and find my things along the way. Your personal effects are of utmost importance here, Lind. You are, after all, someone who lives in the present. This place is built but an anthology of the past. It has no future, whereas you still have yours. That makes your needs the most important. Do you understand? In the end, a living person may amount to nothing more than a name on a gravestone. Even so, a name carries countless memories, as well as the stories and strength passed on through them, young Zealand. Let us return and rest for now. I suspect you still have many questions. Fetch quest time is right. Paradise? Huh. Okay.
Shower me with praise.
I don't know if I would say paradise necessarily, but oh, there's a chest in there I missed.
What a bountiful harvest.
This is totally paradise? But definitely! Yeah, the fact that we were talking about, like, punishment and shit. Definitely paradise. Definitely. 100%. 100,000 billion percent. Definitely paradise. Hold on, I have a batch of cookies here next to me that my grandmother baked me.
Wanna come over for tea?
So I'm just gonna munch on some cookies. Are you doubting our great Lord and may I introduce you to religion? Well, I mean, generally, paradise, like, heaven is supposed to be seen as paradise, right? Where those who have not sinned get to live in happiness for forever. So there is no punishment in heaven. Theoretically.
Nice and spicy. Higher, pants on fire. Out of the frying pan.
Oh, that's why. I was like, why am I not?
Aw, what a cute
Why am I not
treasure
like
coffin.
melting this guy as fast as I usually do? It's because I didn't have friggin' and I only had one autism creature instead of 4. Well, I mean they do. Even Christianity. Well, because that's kind of a core part of religion, right? Or at least some, definitely Abrahamic religions. Some religions are much more chill about stuff, but it's the idea of you need to be this way or else, right? Or else, and that's a lot of what keeps a lot of religions. Like that's where the power comes from. That's where the religion actually comes from, is be this way or else something bad will happen. Either you're not gonna make it to heaven, or you're not gonna be enlightened or whatever, or you'll be punished. Abrahamic religions really love to hold that punishment over you. Prayers and eternal suffering go hand in hand. Yeah. Within Temple of Space, you'll sometimes find paintings that have pockets of space held inside them. By overlapping the image of the painting with the corresponding scene in the reality, Dex can restore the space trapped within the painting, manifest objects from the painting into the physical world.
Stabilize.
Boba, get them.
Roll painting. Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, yeah, though, this is just like... My dumbass fucking uses her E and then can't figure it. Yeah, Graphia. talking to was so good. We'll get there eventually.
Gather.
Don't go off the cliff there, Hoot out. What's up? Oh, I don't want to take out a fucking animal character here. Aha, I see. No. Loading screen. I got it. Yeah, you wonder why I go here first. Because fucking... What's going on up there? Is that a dim star Paimon sees over there? Oh, it's like a painting. Oh. Oh, that's such a cool way of doing a skybox. Holy, holy shit. Oh, this is so good. This must be Looting Academy, that story I was talking about. Must be. Are we gonna see her? Oh, I will fucking cry if we see fucking old Who here. Abstractionist. That looks like the Quantum Stone from the Outer Wilds. Long live life. Investigate the room. Don't open. How about giving a really nasty kick? Rolls a 1. Can't feel my leg. Doors. The natural enemy of adventurers. Investigate. Dim star from just now, see? Here we are. Is that what's the Buddha? Dex. Make sure you watch out for the deep what? Okay. Deep meeting that isn't abstractionist. What they call realism here. I just feel like we're still missing something. This does feel a little incomplete. Painting, you're up, Dex. Yep. I just
Stabilize.
Shower me with praise!
rework a soul, go. This is 2023 indie game, indie puzzle game viewfinder. It is. That literally is what this is. No, I don't want to sit. No. Person? Why isn't this one popping like I need it to? I just sit. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know why that took a bit. GCC had just ripped off every popular indie rhythm game by now. Do they have OS Classic though? Ah, mountains cannot crush the buried spirit. Through riven clouds, the sky at last appears. I'm free. Riven? Riven mods? Warframe? Why, you two look so alike. Yes, I've been told that a lot. And who are these two? My name's Paimon. She used a pronoun, guys. She used the first person pronoun. She didn't say Paimon is Paimon. Paimon's name, they didn't write her correctly. How dare they? And this is Xiaojing. It was Historia's commission that brought us here. In that case, let's dispense with the introductions. Do you possess any degree of martial skill, preferably the sort that might see off a legatus of Remuria? They speak in a very weird way. They not done us, but the past two rhythm events have just straight up been unbeatable in Rhythm Doctor. This goes back to how a certain border fortress rose to prominence when the Remuria destroyed. One day after much time had passed, an old man arrived at its gates claiming to be the acting master of the Guhua clan. One day the two sides fell to arguing. When the Remurian commander said that he was in charge of music in the army, the acting master thought him weak. But in truth, the greater your musical mastery, the higher your rank in the Remurian military. As commander, why, he already had undergone petrification. By the way, I don't know if you've heard of this, but everyone in the Remurian inner circles was transformed into Ichor, becoming semi-mortal golems. So when the acting master channeled his inner energies into a single strike, he only wound up hurting his own hand. He then spoke harshly, lamenting a lack of successors to the Guhua clan's secret arts and the withering of talent on the vine in his era. Why, so he claimed he didn't even possess a vision. Of course, he wouldn't have been selected if he had one in the first place. That's an interesting line. That's an interesting line there at the side. Okay. After enduring the apathetic interval, which is a term that we still haven't had anyone explain to us, We can no longer receive visions. But anyway, back to our story. Okay. The commander shot back with choice words of his own, claiming that the legati of Remeria are far more terrifying than he could ever be. Cool story, Paimon supposes, but don't worry, Shajing 1000% got what it takes to defeat a legatus. That's how Malanta delivers punishment, selling people into paintings and smushing them into ink blots. Just like my cage, which was encased in layers of paintings. So the ink blots we saw back then were actually people? Yeah. Now, a word to the wise. The more realistic a painting is, the more fitting a cage it is to enscore your spirit. After all, its essence may be grasped at a glance. As such, expect hidden secrets lurking behind any realistic paintings you find here. What should we do next? This is not the right place for such talk. Let's head back first. God, this is so cool. This place truly is full of wonders. It is indeed fabulous, comparable to the finishing touch from Rex Lapis' hand, which brought stone to life. With the powers of your heart and mind, you can really turn those lifelike paintings into reality. Anyway, what's our next plan of action? The key to restoring the entire library lies in completing that final illuminating stroke. But before we do that, we must first restore this painting. Once the heavenly heart emerges, the four horizons fade to white. What a commanding name. That's Inazuma's preference in painting names for you. Theoretically, we should be able to complete the missing part of the painting in the Tower of Radiant Light. But with our path barred, it seems we can only head to the abode of resplendent talent to see if we can reach the Tower of Radiant Light from there. What names are a mouthful here, apparently. Good lord. Is your foot numb? Yeah. Probably because this door is manifested from the painting through the mind. As such, it doesn't exist as physical matters as we know it. Historia once mentioned that he had a teacher named Aristocles. Aristocles? A teacher named Aristocles, who was always saying that mind prevails over matter. I guess this is what they meant. But leveling mountains, you say? That would make you just as powerful as Ajdaha, whatever. Speaking of which, Yu Huangyi from the Mahavaipulia chamber told me that Ajdaha already existed back in his era. As such, the so-called finishing touch that brought the dragon to life was nothing more than a legend, the invention of later generations. Fine story all the same, of course. And did you realize something from that? I just told him you've ruined a precious memory, you know that? I can relate. Never mind, just take it as a fun little anecdote. Anyway, since the door was born from a painting, a painter must open it. Allow me to do that for you. Fun fact here, Stokels. I figured it was someone. The fact that it's just fucking Plato, though, it's just like, yeah, no, Plato's canon in Genshin. You don't seem very surprised. That's because he's been through even crazier stuff. Lots of extraordinary adventures, huh? Guess I shouldn't even be surprised if you saved the world before. He and his sister were separated by an awful god. The main goal of our adventure is to find his lost sibling. Did you say something else there? No, she didn't. Okay. So Shajin can understand how you feel. I hope you find your sibling, and may you live a life of peace and happiness. Yo, Paimon's sorry, she forgot that you won't... No, please don't apologize. It was my fault for bringing it up. Also, that's not what I meant. I really hope your wish comes true. Thank you, Zealand. All right, open sesame. Let's get moving then. Head to the abode of resplendent talent. Is it just a painting? I wasn't able to read that one, but that seemed interesting when the false was taken as, I don't know. I can't believe it. This isn't real either. The painting is real and the landscape it depicts must be real too. That sounds deep. Josh went for profound away. Oh, that's... okay. They were painted using a camera, yes? Back then, your sister told us something capable of creating pictures even more lifelike than the most realistic paintings. We all wondered what it would be like. It's a shame that she didn't have a camera, nor does she have pictures painted by it on hand. Now that I have seen one myself, it does look incredibly lifelike. How's that for feeling smug? Machines have taken realism to its natural end, but there's still room for imagination, you know? Not exactly. No matter how realistic the painting, it still carries the painter's emotions in aesthetic sense. Yeah. Photography. It's good. Okay. That's an art form. Though some of the colors can't be found in the real world, you can really feel the painter's heart from the way said colors are used. Even the most realistic painting carries within it minor details of fiction, exaggeration, and blur. That's where the artist's aesthetic and craft come into play. Okay, it's not like Paimon doesn't get it. Paimon just wanted to compliment you so she could ask you to, you know, maybe draw something for us later? Don't you already have Albeda's painting of you? I wanted to see what a more expressive version of her would look like, though. It's fucking Albeda's painting of you. That's expressive enough. These photos were taken during my sister's vacation. The passerby she asked was really bad at photography, so some of the photos only show the top of her head poking out from beneath. She's just like looking off to the side too. But I can tell that she's smiling happily all the same. Sorry to let you see that. The lighting and composition of these photos are terrible. There's no sense of depth or layering at all. It's not that bad. I think these are the best photos. If your sister hadn't insisted on showing her head, these would have been the worst of scenic paintings. I mean, scenic photos. But thanks to her, they have become memories and proof of her presence there. I think I get what you mean. Should we just take it? I found my stuff. Let's keep helping doubts out here, shall we? I think the painting there leads to the abode of resplendent talent. See if you can find a way to the Tower of Radiant Light from there. That said, I won't be joining you for your next journey. I'll head back to the central area to let the others know we're safe. Then I'll be back in no time. Whether I succeed or not, I should have enough time to see you again on my way back. Alrighty. This is so cool. I've got 0 notes, bro. This is seeing Inkmen everywhere. This is where that really gay scene in Where Winds Meet happens while they're drinking wine. There are 2 paintings here. Ooh. This quest is really good, I can tell. The fact that this is a world quest is criminal. Yeah, besides the monster, yeah, no, I made a comment about it. during earlier. I don't know if you were here for that, Ryo, but I made a comment about it. Oh, there's a painting inside of a painting. No way. And I was like, yeah, no, this feels it's such a small, like, small expansion. It's a really small expansion. And then I come in here and it's like, yeah, no, I can see why. Should be a main quest? It should be. This is fucking criminal that this isn't like a full ass quest. Actually, oh my god. Oh hi, it's Malachi. Yeah, if this was a fucking main quest, if this was a Dane quest, my dude would be fucking like livid. I want this to be voiced too. What's up, dude? We met you at the stat. Hello, my name is Asher. I am a painter. I was here at the Malachi that Astoria was talking about. The one who did all those amazing paintings. Wait, I just remembered. Have we met before? No, and Asher was my birthday, so. Oh, really? Do you have any like brothers who suddenly disappeared? I'm afraid not. Shit's happening. Shit's weird, yo. We're not looking for a safe place. We're here to solve the problem. That's the case. You should also come with me. I'll take you where you need to go. Weird guy. Whatever. Let's follow him and see what he's up to. I don't trust him. Because why is a Fontinian here? Also, you know, the obvious MC Escher mention or reference. It's subtle. Really feels off. Painting was so well done, it's like you're right there. Oh, what? We've been painted. Season unfolded paintings to construct paths that didn't exist before. Skip the spreading ink. It's 2.5D. Whoa. I've played against Xerath enough. I can do this shit. This is easy. Oh shit, it's Paper Mario Color Splash. I like how many games y'all are pulling out of this shit. Or getting out of this sequence. Ah! Epic Mickey. I play Final Fantasy 14 enough. those are just FF14 mechanics. Elevator. Color scheme is so Akron. It is because it's inspired by the same like era of painting. Actually, there'd be an adventure node in Divergent Universe. Yeah. Doubtsa was talking about. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. Looks like things went smoothly for you guys too. Doubtsa, can you believe it? We ran into a fake Escher. You feel Doubtsa, about what just happened. This must be Melanto working from behind the curtain. To him, names are nothing but a string of numbers slapped on to us when we arrive here. Numbers, you say? Escher, yeah. The fact that it's just I mean, obviously, MC Escher, the reference is there, but like... Yeah. I know that Maokai was a nickname that Escher's grandfather and father gave him in his childhood. As it turned out, everyone here gets along so well that you'll call him that now. Just because we were somewhat unsettled by his painting doesn't mean we dislike him. Did it get Maokai from Escher? I have no idea. Yeah, the fact that he's saying they were unsettled by his paintings kind of gives me like Shostakovich. People were like disturbed by his music sort of situation. Like these very traditionalists. It's also kind of like another Pamuk novel, but My Name is Red. The Illuminators. I forgot what the term is. Miniaturists, that's it. The miniaturists were like historically very unsettled by Western styles about having shape and depth in your paintings. Like it was very unsettling, and so like a similar idea of realists being very unsettled by MC Escher was very abstract and impossible and all that stuff. It's just that messing with space is a grave issue around here. That's also a good point. Escher painted shit. That was okay. Yeah, it's literal just blasphemy at this point. It only makes Paimon want to see his work even more. You'll get the chance to see it, I'm sure. Now that we've got the whole set of paintings, one stroke is all we need to connect them. Allow my clumsy hand to provide that finishing touch. After all, I did coach Kano on his Liyue landscape paintings. Not sure about that one. He won't mind me adding a little something. Through this painting, you should be able to reach the pavilion of paintings at the center. Once you're inside, try reaching out and plucking the heavenly heart. It just occurred to me, adding feet to a dragon and dotting the eyes of a dragon are both sayings connected to dragons. To a Frenchman, but it seems Maki, Mauka, it might be Maki. Now that you say Scottish, I can see how that's probably supposed to be pronounced as Maki. Scottish slang for dirty, filthy, and infested with maggots. Huh, interesting. Both their meanings are worlds apart. Sure are. Wait, hold on, what is it? Adding feet to a dragon and darting the eyes of a dragon are both sayings concerning dragons. I mean, I would assume those are idioms that do exist in Chinese, but just don't translate over in any way. The star's right there. background thought it was some kind of abstract art. Turns out it's plenty real after all.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
What is happening here? Actually, no. Holy shit. Jesus fuck. That's gorgeous. How is this not a main quest? Bosh. Are these actual painters? Oh, they're all painters. Daozi is reference to Wu Daozi. Kano. Kano Tanyi is a Japanese painter. Yoshitoshi is probably also a Japanese painter. Tsukioka Yoshitoshi. And Bosch is or is Hieronymus Bosch. Ah, it's cool. The fact that they're all references to real people, though. And they're not like, okay, usually when this game... So, let me pull this up. So usually when this game references things like when this game references stuff, it's much more subtle. Usually. Sometimes it's not, but usually when this game references stuff, it tends to be a little bit more subtle, not nearly as on the nose. And also really obscure. But we're just straight up getting like this is just Daozi. Like this is the work of Wu Daozi, who, you know, did legendary Chinese painter. He lived circa 685. Also known as the Dao Xuan, or Wu, yeah, that's just Wade Giles being stupid. Painter of the Tang Dynasty, British art historian Michael Selleck, one of the masters of the 17th century. Yeah, or the 7th century, sorry. This is kind of Tang Yu. 1600, so 17th century. Tokiyoshi Yoshitoshi was 1800s. Japanese. So late Japanese. Or more modern Japanese painting. And then Hieronymus Bosch is the fucking Hieronymus Bosch, you know. So I find it really interesting. And then we also have MC Escher. Oh, I just closed the tab. Whoopsie do. Right? We like actual physical fucking people. Being referenced directly here. which is really strange to me. Ah, yeah, and I never want to paint another screen again. Good to have you back, Xiaojing, Paimon, and our young Zealand. I owe you all a great deal. You really look like Hilda. She's my elder sister. They're not. It's the same person. I am on. I mean, okay, twins is the obvious answer. They're the same person. Holy shit.
Jackpot.
Oh, we obtained something new. Okay. These melons. Mm-hmm. Are they ripe? Or do they really want to hammer home that this place exists somewhere and outside Type House reality? Maybe. But I also find it interesting because it's implied that these people once lived in Teyvat. That doesn't matter. Feeling the two of us used to teach your sister how to draw. That's her signature. And since it's her stuff, you should be the one to keep them and take them away from this place. What do you think of this painting? How should I put it? Some people can paint on par with masters in their teenage years, and so they spend the rest of their lives searching for paintings imbued with childlike innocence. I can neither discern a masterful temper nor childlike innocence from Hilda's paintings. Instead, it is tinged with sadness. Isn't the sadness conveyed by painting the fruit impressive enough? Really? Are you telling me that this painting is devoid of childlike charm and doesn't look like a master's work? Talent and diligent practice are prerequisites for cultivating the spirit of a master. So, why don't you forget what we've taught and do another painting? You guys are hilarious. Not doing another painting, I've experienced it once already and I find it quite interesting. But just as a canvas, once colored, cannot return to pristine white, how could I possibly forget what I've learned? Let the mediocre piece be as it is. Yeah, same eyes, same person. Fuck you. That's so it's just a mediocre piece. And yet she still sent her name on it. Yes. When we artists take commissions, we always use secret signatures to sign our work. Can't be the same because we're... Oh, does she? Oh, okay. I mean... Maybe her gender is a little more fluid. I don't know. So she named the painting Long Live Life, and then she left. What do you think? Are you going to take her painting with you? I have no idea. No, let it stay where it belongs. Such paintings may become lost and destroyed in less than 100 years if brought outside, but better let it repose in eternal peace here with you. I tried to take a look at it. I haven't found anything that actually doesn't. I've gotten good at looking at the wiki without spoilers. I've taken a quick glance. I don't see anything that indicates what their names mean, so I have no idea. Really imagine what realm could mean in German. When I think of realm, I think of the Demon of Secrets in Runeterra. Hold on. Realm. Oh, space. Z is time. Okay. Okay. Surely this means yeah, exactly. Surely this means nothing. Just so happens that Asmodee is missing. And okay, I also find this interesting because of the fact that something that this is literally pointing out, this is the existence of this place is literally pointing out, is the pants are the far more important distinguishing factor. Yeah, exactly. Like the nature of this place being a museum. To go back to that quote from fucking the museum. I don't know if I have that out. Semi-domain control mod. Okay, well, we will read that in a bit. I don't know if I have timed it. I have it timed. Now I could look it up if I need to.
Toodaloo.
Really interested in the politics of civilization. Will be aware that
Wanna
museums
come
are
over for
respectful
tea?
of this much of this institution. That was the happiest moment of his life. I'm looking for the quote specifically. I'm just gonna look it up.
Toodaloo.
Boop. Give me. There's also the quote, after all, a woman who doesn't love cats is never going to make a man happy, which, I mean... There's obviously the layer of misogyny and heteronormativity there, but, I mean, it's kind of funny. Where is it? Yeah, no, okay. So this book is very, very, like, pertinent here because we have... great piece of mountaineering item called pants. Hi, Tercy, welcome in. It's such a good area. Yeah, okay, so this book is very pertinent here, I think, because we have, in poetically well-built museums formed from the heart's compulsions, we are consoled not by finding them in old objects that we love, but by losing all sense of time. Time had not faded my memories as I prayed God it might, nor how to heal my wounds. It is said that I always, it said always do. I began each day with the hope the next would be better. Hold on, where is the one? There's some Turkish down there. We lose people we love, you never just their souls. Where the fuck is the museum quote? After all, isn't the purpose of a novel or of a museum, for that matter, to relate our memories with such sincerity as to transform individual happiness into happiness all we can share? Oh, yeah, okay. It's at the top. It's at the top. Real museums are places where time is transformed into space. I just find it interesting that our two fucking characters here are like in a major point of this, if the theme of Museum of Innocence is also applied here, is the collapsing of time and space as a form of like a museum being a collapsing of time and space together, or of transferring time into space. The fact that our two sisters are space and time, and we're literally in a museum, a temple of space. Like it. It's a really interesting thing. And yeah, Liu Yang is just so sick. That's cool. I want to explore that more, but we've got places to be, so let's keep going. Looks like everything is going smoothly. Historia, what are you doing here? Scouts had told me that you had arrived in Luoyang Academy, so I came along with him. How's the search going? Have you found what you were looking for this time, Zetland? Now that I know it's German, I actually can look up how to fucking say it. Give me the... Zetland? Zetland? Okay. Can you tell me what it was that landed in Luoyang Academy this time? This is the place of painters. Place of painters, after all. To tell the truth, I haven't the foggiest what it might be. Photos from my sister's camera. A camera? I've heard of people talking about such devices before. You're falling behind. The painters have all heard about cameras from Zeitland's sister. Zeitland. It's because people here focus on the visual arts. I should talk to them about it. The thing I discussed most with Hilda was philosophy. Philosophy? It's hard to imagine my sister talking about this with someone as knowledgeable as you. Oh, you flatter me. We weren't getting into any deep or complex debates. We're just chatting about how to look at the everyday things around us. For example, the most fundamental question of philosophy is whether one should or shouldn't end it all tomorrow. I mean, he's not wrong. Core question of philosophy is why the fuck are we here still? Let me explain. In a sense, our inquiry into the world is a search for the very meaning of our existence within it. Whether we are the children seated upon the god's knees or merely echoes in the winds of inconsistent time. All of that is too far removed. How can an ordinary person weigh themselves against the universe? For most, the world is no more than their own life. If we one day discover that everything is destined to return to nothingness in the far future, would our lives now still hold meaning? Yes, they do. Should our lives be a shoreless sea of suffering to begin with, and then the world may, in truth, be but a collection of agonies? In either case, there is no difference between living and not. In the latter, death might even be called a release. Paimon doesn't think that's right. Not that she knows how to argue against you, though. And what was my sister's response? Never mind that. I was the one arguing that even if life is inherently meaningless, we should still choose to live it. So... nihilism? It seems you haven't heard. I saw my sister's tombstone back at the sanatorium. Thanks for trying to save her in the end. What's written on her epitaph? One lifetime doesn't count. Is that what it says? I see. Zetland. I can hardly believe it myself, and I wish I could say something to take your pain away. Give me some time, though. Time is a tool that you put on the wall or wear it on your wrist. You don't have to say anything. I thought I'd cry the moment I saw her tombstone, but it turned out I was unusually calm. It would have been better if I had cried. That's not what I meant. Anyway, you'll understand later. It would work a lot better if we literally didn't know what follows death in this world. That's true. I mean, we could still have, like, philosophical debates about it. Even if we do, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it does get a little weird when we know exactly what happens, but... I mean... Can I teleport directly to this? I can. Oh. Offer. Oh, okay, cool. I just get a free compass. I mean, I'll take it. Yep. That's all because of a math problem I posed. The problem goes like this. A group of soldiers refused to surrender, viewing it as a matter of honor, so they decided to come up with sort of rules to determine who among them would end the humiliation and for whom. So, what manner of rules would ensure that one would be the last man standing? It's probably due to this purely mathematical problem. What's that a reference to? It feels like a game theory.
When the sun's
thing.
out, bathe in sunlight.
Wait, let me read that again.
When the moon's out.
Why did Hu Tao just fucking like fade away there? Okay. A group of soldiers refuses to surrender, viewing it as a matter of honor, so they decide to come up with a set of rules to determine who among them would end the humiliation and for whom. What manner of rules would ensure that one would be the last man standing? Chat, you have homework. Figure out what the fuck that's a reference to. Because that's got to be a reference to an actual mathematical
The
problem.
wind.
It sounds like it would be a game theory problem. So now I got vacation. Rip. I know so for some of you school's in session, so y'all got homework. Let me see this.
Gather.
Not even solve the problem. Well, the thing is, oh, okay, fuck you. The thing is, if we find out what the problem is, then we can figure out okay, there's a very good chance that this is like an unsolved problem or whatever.
Stabilize.
Oh, his name is Josephus. That's an actual real math problem called the Josephus problem. Okay, time to look that up after I do it. Thank you, Ryo. Okay, so they're all just real fucking people. What is this getting at?
Oh, what a cute
Like, we're on the border of metafiction here. Oh, it's a computer science thing. Is a theoretical problem related to certain counting out games, such games are used to pick a person from a group, yeah, etc. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Oh, okay, I see. So the reference, so the problem here is everybody is standing in a circle. If you start here, you choose a pattern of like how many people do you go in a circle? Say that, yeah, here the number would be 3, right? K equals 3. So 1, 2, 3, this person gets executed. 1, 2, 3, this person gets executed. 1, 2, 3, etc., etc. Where do you stand in this circle so you're the last one to be landed on? That's the problem. Jewish historian, a leader who lived in the 1st century. Trapped in a cave by Roman soldiers, they chose suicide over capture and settled on a serial method of committing suicide by drawing lots. Josephus stated that by luck or possibly by the hand of God, he and another man remained until the end and surrendered to the Romans rather than killing themselves. This is the story in the book. Joseph is the Jewish whore, writing himself in the 3rd person. Yeah, okay. Huh. Interesting. They're all real people. There's got to be a reason for it. This is absurd. Like, the amount of references here are kind of concerning. Because usually when this game points things like that out or makes references like that, it's usually for emphasis of the importance of those things, right? But here, everybody is a reference. Yeah, it's very direct too. It is very like Josephus is just straight up a fucking that's just like he is a guy that existed in our world, and in this world he is the creator of the same problem that Josephus, the real guy, is mostly known for. Like, all the painters are just real fucking people. Like, the names are real people. There's no pun. There's no editing to their spelling. It's just shortened. That's literally it. All of it, like, yeah, it's so.
Oh,
Wow.
what a cute treasure coffin.
Counterfeit classics defeat the opponents. Your blueprints?
Gather.
Yeah, almost.
Nice and spicy.
I'm very curious about this place, though.
Time to go.
There is a still meant to illustrate that this temple is on a very different plane than Tevat, perhaps one closer to our reality. In the corner right up against the fourth wall. Huh. Interesting. I can see that. Hello, Ramhilda and our new friends. Oh, Dex is here too. From Zeitland, her sister. Oh, I see. You two look so alike. My name is Okikuni. As later generations would account it, I should be from the era where yokai roamed the lands before Narukami unified the Thundering Archipelago. I'm Calcerius. I'm from the Remurian era. I am Yu Huangyi. I come from the era when Shanhui Fort stood at the foot of Mount Tianhong and the Guili Assembly had not yet been founded. Just a heads up, besides the newcomers from the borderlands, all Remurians are made of rock. But don't freak out when you see them. For the last time, it's acreification. I'll show you made of rock. Whoa. We've got one person seamlessly switching between 3 different personas here. That's because we're all stuck inside these pages. Quiet, you. If you hadn't gone and rewritten Irenaeus, would we even be in this mess? Have you written Irenaeus? Okay. As I see it, this is clearly on Okikuni. This place is called the Mahavaipulia Chamber. You can call it the Mahavaipulia Hall or Mahavaipulia Archives, whichever you prefer. I'm just gonna call it the Archives. As you can see, we have been condemned to exile, pressed between the pages. Oh, it's literally just a big ass book. Okay. Hey, can you get Dex to restore me first? We can talk after. You can occasionally find restoration cores that store spatial manipulation data. By reverse engineering these cores, Dex can unfold and restore space that was previously folded. Get opened. Data tables. Wow, the paper people have become solid people. I can only say this feels so good. That's the last time I had a good stretch. So how did you guys get turned into paper in the first place? Okikuni got so fired up reading the Liyue novels written by later generations that he wanted to dive in and join the adventure. He wanted to see if he had the strength of an entry-level centurion, so he got turned into a paper person. Cut it out, be serious. We've been swapping fun stories ever since we were selected to come here. Guess our earthly instincts never really left us, though, because we fell back into the habit of writing novels. Though the relentless torment and tempering within the apathetic interval sought to erode our will and desire, somehow aligned with the Ancient art of severing the three deadly selves. But even if that tiny creative spark fades, a single good idea will suffice to bring it back to life. No Genshin Uma mentioned. Indeed, the apathic interval. No, it's not apathetic, the apathic. Wait, I didn't actually fully read that. The empathic interval has stripped away my faith in Phobos, but I still get the urge to write every once in a while. And then, of course, we got punished by the guards. It's not hard to see why. Anyone who lays eyes on what Okikuni wrote can't help but exclaim, "What's this weird stuff you're writing?" But you know what? It's got a kick to it. Mind you, it helps that the original work by those who came after in Liyue was excellent to begin with. Don't rub it in. They'll start thinking of you that you're being serious. Oh. Okay. How dare you make historical fiction? What's interesting too is for a lot of the for a lot of history, especially in Chinese literature, is that is the novel was meant for historical fiction. Like, if you look at the four great Chinese classics, you've got Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Water Margin, Journey to the West, and Dream of the Red Chamber. If you look at them, the two earliest ones, Romance of the Three Kingdoms and Water Margin, are both like incredibly historical fiction, like more on like the historical side of the historical fiction thing. Like they are very, very, very based in reality, almost completely historically accurate. And then Journey to the West is also similar in that way, where Tripitaka was probably a guy that existed at some point, but Journey to the West takes it more in the fanatical way, which was very unlike the time. And then even into the the 17th, 18th century, when Dream of the Red Chamber was written, Cao Suiqin was actually multiple times thought about scrapping the entire work because he included some more fantastical mythological elements. Like early on in the book, Bao Yu has a dream where he's visited by a fairy named Disenchantment that it pretty much prophesies the entire book to him early on, and it's very mythological, very weird. And Cao Suiqin was debated not including that sequence and actually just scrapping the entire work because that sort of fiction, the more fictional fiction, was reserved for poetry and theater in China. Same thing goes for the earliest Japanese novels. You have to think like the Tale of Genji was also very historical fiction. So for a lot of history, fiction was meant as like prose was for historical purposes. It's for historical fiction, and theater and poetry tended to be the medium for more fantastical fiction. That was more for entertainment purposes than it was for retelling actual histories. And so it's interesting that it's backwards here, where Milanta wants fiction to be fiction and fact to be fact, and there be no in between, even though people skirt around that rule, which is also interesting because we're getting into that point of like, oh, metaphor and allegory is the way we get around the censors. Is it Milanta that's censoring shit instead of the imaginary tree like we believed it to be? Anyways, rant. Admittedly, our stories were shelved right alongside actual historical works and academic papers. His principles are one thing, the stuff you write is another. By the way, Zeitland, which of the 5 Yaksha generals do you like the most? Your sister read these stories with you when you were younger, right? She said Veritris was her favorite. It had already been pressed into a paper slip by the time she arrived, but she thought nothing of it and chatted with us for a bit. I like Aladdis. Oh, she's a Xiao fan. Zeitland, canonical Xiaomain. He seems really strong and resilient. Neither my sister nor I could ever be as tough as he is. Xiao and Albedo mentioned this quest. Hell yeah, this quest is the best quest. Just a side note, how do we restore this place and rescue the others? Well, that's hardly a side note. It's a serious business. Have you seen some of the footnotes in fucking in Infinite Jest? That shit, those footnotes could fill their own goddamn books. You could have fooled Paimon with how much you're talking. The thing that Dex just touched is the key. Whenever space is manipulated, it leaves a residual trail of its own reversal. As for what it's called, we haven't given it a name yet. I'll have to come up with one, though, or it's going to be a pain to talk about. Okay. Thanks, Huang Yi. I think we should call it the Archaeology Stone. We're digging through deep mysteries to unlock them, so archaeology, but with a key. I'm all for Hope Key Dope Key. It's more fitting at the end of the day. Hope is what remains within. Dave Archaeology, oh my god. Yeah, this is such a hassle. The two of us are doing all the heavy lifting. Hey, they're fucking authors. Let them have fun with their roleplay. Wordplay? I mean, both. The of us are doing all the heavy lifting, so we get to name it. We'll call it the Restoration Corps. No objections allowed. I don't really mind. Once this place is completely liberated, we probably won't ever even have to see it again. Are these all authors? I was gonna look into this. So Yu Huang Yi. Doesn't look like he was an actual author, but Yu Huang is a name of a Jade Emperor. It's one of the names of the Jade Emperor. Yeah. I'm seeing, yeah, okay. I'm not seeing anything for any of them. Are you trying to listen to that rant again? But that's really interesting. The standard of keeping fiction locked in poetry and literature more secret. Yeah, it really is. Poetry and theater specifically were often seen as the place for more fanaticism. Yeah. Calcarius. You clearly overestimated yourself as a Remirian, just as you overestimated the average strength of an average Remirian soldier. Like explaining why the characters are named after historical figures just to spite Malanta. Imagine. But like, how would he know? Unless he also knows that he's in a video game and that like there's a world outside where I guess I don't know. That would have opened a whole can of worms. Library entrance is over there. With Dex's power, you should be able to find a hidden door in no time. I really hope we get a lot of references to shit. Be careful you haven't finished your novel yet.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Oh, I see now. They're books. Holy shit. Okay. I just realized that. Kind of a near approach to it. References to the real world that don't necessarily carry much weight outside of shining a light on the fully fictional character struggles and arcs. I think, okay, yes. I think Genshin has always been that way too. Drawing parallels between real world people and works, and like philosophies and whatnot, and by name, drawing those parallels. But I think what's catching me off guard is the extent at which they're doing it here in this area and in this quest. It's like everyone, especially in the painting section, was just a real fucking person. The references go really, really deep. Which is kind of making me confused about this. But yeah, no, I do agree. And like Genshin has always done that, really. Because generally what Genshin has done is they'll hide little references like that as the real world illusion, as like guidance for like theme and all that stuff. That's like literally how half of our theory vids like came to life, right? Is analyzing how Genshin pulls from real world illusion. But here's just very heavy-handed. Whoa. Oh, there's a Sealy court here. What? Why is there a Sealy court here? Okay, so if I open this... Beautiful place. I got my answer. Found out why there's a Sealy court.
Oh,
Why the fuck
what
is there a
cute
Sealy
treasure
here?
coffin.
Whoa! Okay, Counterfeit Classics is the name of this quest. Let's see how many fucking references are in here, y'all. Oh, okay. I was expecting that to be like an interactable thing now. I do want to see them just like fit so many fucking references into the sequence. See how many of them I can get.
Phew.
Whoa. Bonk.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Magic carpet, but it's a paper. Oh. I can see where you're getting that, Raya. You're like, there's a little bit of lecturing in here. There we go.
Huh?
Oh, nice.
One client, two clients, three clients.
Sorry, this track is almost 1-to-1 to Va? I mean, it's in the same key, I think. Or be at least close.
Go!
Wait. Oh. I just got that, yeah. Thank you, Cube. Cube.
Phew.
Oh.
Go!
Whoa, hello.
Gather.
Shower me with grit! This isn't good.
Okay.
Fire, fire, hands on fire! Boba, get them!
We got something above. Probably not. Oh, you yoinked it from us. Okay. Oh, well, now we're here, I guess.
Huh? Oh, what a
This
cute
is
treasure
trippy.
coffin.
Okay. Oh. Somehow I didn't hit the trigger. Okay. Zealand, are you okay? That was a nasty fall. Shitting I'm back. I was a little scared, but I'm fine. I'm sorry. I keep tracking you down. No, you don't. We've literally been dealing with Paimon for 5.5 years now. Don't worry. we can deal with you, Zeitland. Well, I know I'm dead weight. No one so much as gave me a hoot about little old me. What do you mean? Didn't Paimon grab onto you? Are you and Sajing just now? You weren't pulling us upwards. You were using me as a buffer. Unk Huang Yi. Paimon can fly. She wouldn't even have a fall if she wasn't trying to help you. Oh yeah, alright. It's all my fault for being so heavy, I guess. Silent smiled. We make a great team, Uncle Huang Yi. Well, don't wind yourself up too, Tai Zetland. Everybody's like... It's kind of strange how everybody's treating her. It's coming off as like... I don't know. Whoa! Big library. Can we read like anything here? I want answers. These are the letters we wrote to each other, my sister and I. Time and space out here writing letters, no way. They must be really personal. Let's not look through them. No, okay. Shush, don't put words in my mouth. No, the reason why I'm pointing it out and the reason why I'm saying it's interesting is because it's how unanimously everybody is being nice to her in the way that like everybody here is like treating her with the same kind of niceness. Everyone's being quite gentle since she's pretty clear. Yeah. But it also kind of feels like they're treating her with delicacy. I don't know. It's interesting. We have an eternity with everyone. It makes no sense to make it. That's true. What did she say? It's no big deal, really. Just family stuff. She was bored at the sanatorium and wrote them to pass the time. She wrote about how the air was fresh and how there were old people everywhere, how comfortable it was in the mountains, but also how dull it was. She said that she often went to the sanatorium graveyard to read the epitaphs. She wanted to learn the stories of those who never returned home, those who found their final rest upon the mountain instead. She wrote that the sanatorium itself was about to be demolished, that she had to emerge from the shadow of the past. Romhilda was space. Okay. And then one day she wrote to me and said she was going somewhere far away and that I shouldn't worry. No way, your sister was really upbeat and talkative when she came here. And I came to the temple beneath Windrest Peak and saw her gravestone perched on a lonely mountain in a strange and distant land. I don't know, Paimon made you talk about the sad stuff again. She doesn't know how to comfort you either. Sorry. You don't have to comfort me. The latter half of life is nothing but a series of farewells. It's just like writing in the sand. Here one moment, scattered by the next. Apologies, I really didn't know. I never could have suggested, I never could have guessed that something like this would happen. When she arrived, the selection process for elevation was already a mess. Everyone was in low spirits. Time, which was already at a standstill, lost all meaning then. It turned into true nothingness. Time, Mr. Freeman? Is it really that? Time again. Her arrival brought a spark of life we hadn't seen in a long time. She was truly a good person. Because she's space. Bringing space back to the Temple of Space. Interesting. That's right. I'm really sorry to say this, but I didn't ask for your names just now. Because I came with the intention of saying goodbye. I didn't plan on meeting anyone new. I didn't want to say even more goodbyes. We don't really mind. What matters is that we know each other now, right? Farewells are the seeds of reunions. Going on adventures with lively people? It's not so bad. I never imagined I'd have a chance like this after growing up. That's exactly how your sister made us feel, too. And now that we found what Zaitlin lost, we just have to fix the restoration core, right? Okay, so there are 2 books in here.
Jackpot.
That you said. There are 2 interesting books. Time to go looking. Why the fuck are there just fucking like radishes and vegetables in here? Excuse me? Who put vegetables in here? Well, now that's not what I was quite expecting. Mr. Grey Cat, Envoy of Meowrenopolis. Meow, it's already time for the tea party, meow. I wonder if they're lost, meow. Oh, it's you, Mr. Golden Traveler. You must be the chosen hero, meow. Would you help me look for my friends? Oh, and of the 2 ladies who aren't here yet, one is a kitty that can talk just like me, but unlike me, she's an orange tabby, meow. The other friend is a very polite lady poodle, a canine, true, but the most genteel one nevertheless, meow. You have such an immersive cat impression. Thank you. Even though one of them's a cat and the other a dog, whenever we sit down for tea together, we always have a wonderful time, meow. Please, for the peace of Meowrenopolis, lend me a paw, meow. Oh, fuck. This is another quest. Okay. We'll do that later. Meow. I'm not seeing anything aside from the fuck ass cat. Meow. Up we go. Meow. You fool.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. The show be.
Okay. Where's the last restoration core? I believe it's hidden in this book. Tale of the Loch Knight Areni, Calceres' translation of Arenius. It's more of a rewrite than a translation, though. Historius spoke very highly of it after his read. Said it captured the precise moment when realism collapsed into nominalism. Fucking nominalism? What the fuck is that? Only individual particular things exist, opposing realism, which claims universals exist independently of our minds. Okay, so it's just the opposite. Okay. Nominalism is the view that the universals and abstract objects do not actually exist other than being merely names or labels. Okay, so nothing exists, it's just what we name them as. Okay, that makes sense. I'd love to read it. Do you have any idea how we can retrieve the restoration core? As I said before, we can use the power of this library to manifest scenes. The restoration core should be hidden in the book. On an adventure. So the restoration success might rest entirely with Miss Zayland. What? What? Volanta has reviewed and tampered with this text. It's filled with a great deal of unwarranted malice. And I'm too familiar with Areni and the original Arenius. My heart lacks the power to alter the scene in time. Put another way, my perception of the story is irrevocably locked on its tragedy. But it must be rewritten to have a happy ending. What do we do? I'll need Zayland to neutralize every crisis that emerges in the text, then steer the plot towards a happy ending. And are you really going to put their safety in my hands? You even want me to imagine good things happening out of the blue? I can't do it. I can't do anything right. We believe in you. We aren't just living, we're adventuring. Fortune favors the bold, you know. Heaven helps those who help themselves. Alright, I'll try. Oh, okay. What a wacky puzzle. Okay. Okay, fold those out of existence. The same here. This is fun. This is kind of cool, actually. I need to do this first. Oh, I could do multiple folds at the same time. That's cool. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, okay. Did it just say no, you don't exist anymore? Oh, okay. I see. So you could do this. You do that. You fuck you, bitch. And do that. Once you exist here. Oh, you just have to delete both of them. Okay, I see. You have to wait for both of them to be... Oh, we're good. Hello? Thank you. Okay, I see. This is so cool. I would totally play a full ass game on this concept. That's like, this is a really cool concept. Oh. Maybe I'll wait a little longer. Expand that again. There we go. Is that it go down. It don't go down. It go down. Oh shit, it do go down. Oh, is that achievement? Oh. It's nice being three-dimensional. Bonk. There we go. Amazing, Melanta's control over this area will finally be broken. One more thing, Zetland. What's the matter? I misspoke a moment ago. I'd like to correct myself. Loving is a grand adventure and life is a long journey. I've held on for this long. Where are the good things I was supposed to find? You met Xiaojing, Paimon, and me. And then you came here. It might be a complete mess at the moment, but to be chosen to come here and attain eternity is a 1 in a million chance. You said you wanted to stay here a while ago, right? What do you think? Would you like to stay? This is a good place. Everyone lives in harmony. You are all wise and pure of heart. But we can talk about that later. Let's head back first. Wonder how Akikuni and Calceris are doing. Okay. I mean, it's interesting because part of me is kind of, at least for Zeitland, it kind of feels like this is, it's kind of Dante-esque for her. This journey that she's going on. Right, it like her journey here is very,
Treasure coffin.
yeah, is very Dante-esque. Oh, hello, that's not a very good camera angle. There we go. Okay, so there are a couple of books
Phew.
here that are around. I finished the world quest today? Probably not, actually. I just checked the time. I was like, hey, this is not probably something that's gonna happen. Function. Let's see if there's anything here to find.
Huh?
Nice to give another string to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be for the best, probably.
When the sun...
Where the fuck is it in here? Fuck this shit. Okay. You saw the book like an all special interest? Oh my god, you have no idea. Okay. How does the story go again? Sachi, Ike, and the princess embarked on a spectacular journey. Oh, yeah. Okay. Where's my youth without you by my side? Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna read this, and then we're gonna end stream. Ready, fuckers? God, okay. Go home, Zyna. How it goes, Vera is a bit melancholy. Yeah, she's a bit melancholic. Okay. The beast calling out for love at the heart of the world. We know what the heart of the world is now. Of course, the story had to be set in Delphi. How else was I supposed to make good on the title of the final volume? Every day was a celebration and every day a festival. For the boys and girls who were young no longer, nothing remained but an endless flow of happy time. Was it like an author's note? A.N. Alone in his estate, Ike sat, nursing a glass of apple juice. Yeah, apple juice. A knock came from Princess Andro Basilisk's. Tal, evil spirit and butler of the manor, winced. Painful memory of its front teeth, otherwise known as the front doors, being kicked wide open swam to mind. Ultimately, caught between its master's orders and of I want to be alone, don't let anyone in, and the prospect of its front teeth throbbing in agony, it decided to let its master fend for himself. Fortunately, Ike did not blame it this time. The silent boy, that fragment of time itself, poured the princess a glass of apple juice. What do you plan to do? The fact that Ike was actually taking a proactive interest in her affairs was a rare sight indeed. I took the very eyes from Sachi's head. Even with new ones put back in, even if time itself were turned back, I could never, ever love another. The princess swirled her glass. In all these broken shards of time, is there really no ending meant for me? Would you truly reach across the branches of possibility to steal joy from the other version of yourself? I suppose you're right. In that case, I'll wait. I'll wait until Vera grows old and finishes her happy little life. After that, I'll tie Sachi up and take him back to Andromeda Empire. Sachi had already undergone countless augmentations and signed the contracts of infinite great beings. He could only pretend to grow old. He would spend old age acting out youth, knowing all too well that real youth, once gone, is gone forever. That answer eases my worries a little. After a long silence, Ike spoke again. With this operation, the echoes of time have multiplied. Somewhere in the universe, there may now be another me. I must find him, duel him, and merge our souls back into one. I see. They tapped their glasses together. The princess finished the last of her drink, then closed the door and left. Under the full moon and the starry sky, Ike went for a walk. From the hills, he looked down at Delphi. Suddenly, he took off his glasses and wiped away his tears. I love you all. I love you all. That echo of time shouted the words at a deafening volume. It rang loudly through time itself, and a sound so thunderous that, throughout the vast universe and into the depths of forever, his proclamation was the only thing to be heard. But this was Delphi, neither the center nor the heart of the universe, only an ordinary town. The night wind carried his shout away, and soon it vanished among the lights of happy homes and the dawn of human youth. Oh, shit. Okay. The manuscript for the final volume of Vera's Melancholy series, it was never published, however, because of the author's portrayal of a certain princess from a galactic empire, incurred enormous resentment from the princess who inspired the character, but somehow, but somehow the manuscript has found its way here. Yu Huangyi cannot tell which volume was a piece of space debris salvaged by the mistress's sisters, and which was written by Hilda out of the outrage of the original ending. After all, both are handwritten manuscripts. Okay.
Bathe in sunlight.
And whatever, dude.
When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Fucking whatever. Now I kind of want to go try and find the fucking second volume. Hello? Excuse me. Oh. I see. It's in this building, I believe. Will really feel. I really am. Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna go fucking look it up. My voice. If you can't tell, my voice is getting a little tired. Good luck finding it in the fucking library battle. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking... I'm just gonna look it up here. Here. A plea for love from the heart of the world. It wasn't long before Sachi and Vera were old enough to be engaged. The day of their wedding was already drawing near, but then Ike sought Sachi out with a warning. This universe is on the brink of destruction. We need you for one more adventure just like the old days. But then Ike saw the engagement ring on their fingers and he shook his head. No, I had forgotten. You are only a mortal now. He turned to leave, but a hand caught his shoulder. Be honest. How much did the odds change without me? Ike took off his glasses and polished them. I have plenty of familiars now. Your help won't make much of a difference. You still wipe your glasses every time you lie. Ike sighed. You're the finest interstellar warrior we've got. Without you, our chances drop by nearly a third. Then count me in. If the universe falls, Delphi, the Virgo Nebula, and Vera too, they will all disappear. I must save the world. When did Vera lose her desire for adventure? Perhaps it happened the moment what was lost was returned. People say Delphi is the heart, the center of the world. And people say I love you, but they're just words until they are proven. Someone has set out alone. Someone has to cross mountains and rivers, sail across oceans, walk through forests and scorched sands, and see every rose the world has to offer. If, after all that, they still find their way back to you, only then is it proven that the world is round, that this place is its heart, and that they truly love you. The seasons turned, and the wait became great. It became a great, long silence. But Vera lived in that silence, still believing that Sachi was on his way back to her. Since the world had not ended today, it meant that somewhere, in a corner of the universe, her friends had succeeded. They must have saved the world after all. I love you all. I love you all. I love you all. And so Vera whispered a soft plea for love, rising from the heart of the world. I mean, obviously the implication here is that Sachi dies. But... Will is thinking. Loading. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna check. Did they pull this shit with any other books? I.e. Pygmies? Didn't lie and see, presumably not. Albert, no. No. Fuck you. If there was a time to release the rest of pygmies, it would be now. Okay. So okay, what I'm getting from this, so both these endings are contradictory, right? Because the volume 11 and 12 are both 12 doesn't breathe. It's because of my my mic processor. If the signal from my mic is too quiet, it literally lets nothing through, so you can't hear my breathing. But so when you pick up the 11, right? When you pick up 11 here, it was labeled as the final volume version 1, right? That's not. That is Fox Nail. I see. Right, it's labeled as final volume version 1, right? So one of them is written by the original author, and one is presumably written by Hilda at the outer edge of the original ending. I turn into deep purple regardless. Yeah. So like, it's this weird. They're contradictory. So one of them is the author's actual intention. One of them is Hilda. It's just which one is which. Both of them could be. Is that a judge? I don't know. Oh, I need to sit on this for a long time. I also have to reread all of Vera's Melancholy because it's been a minute since I've read this. Past cannot change the future, for the predetermined rules of equilibrium are slightly more powerful than me, but the future, and you guys could save the world. Yeah. Not sure even the person who wrote these knows which one is the real one. Yeah, version 2 has rather questionable professional ethics. Allegedly, the same story has been pitched to publishers as a new work again and again on various planets. This is perhaps the reason a kill order has been placed on the writer by a certain galactic empire. Yu Huangyi cannot tell. Okay, what the fuck? The volume was a piece of space. Okay, wait. All right, Nettie Hez, thank you for popping in. Wait, that just clicked in my head. This isn't from Teyvat. I just got that. Yu Huangyi cannot tell which volume was a piece of space debris. Salvaged by the Mistress's sisters. Piece of space debris. Cerebra. There's not enough Yuri in here. It's hetero, so it can't be. No. That alone makes that weird. Like, really weird. Portrayal of a certain princess from a galactic empire incurred enormous resentment from the princess who inspired the character. The fact that it explicitly states Delphi as a place in Greek mythology. Wait, does it? Wait, it does? What? Forgot about that part. Is the Delphi where you are? Yeah, okay. It's likely an allusion to Haruhi. Of course it is. Roadside Picnic, reference to the Soviet novel with the same name, which is the reference for Stalker, I believe. The name Lebanon is possibly a reference to the region of the same name in Middle Earth. Five Waters. Name derived from the ancient Sumerian city-state. The gods themselves. Picture of the man. He says shattered love at the heart of the world. It's a Harlan Ellison rep. Oh, fuck. The title of Volume 12, A Plea for Love from the Heart of the World, is a reference to the 2001 Japanese melodrama novel Crying Out Love in the Center of the World by Koichi Katayama. Oh, it's Socrates in Love. Oh my god, okay. I've heard of this. Is that the name of the one guy? Nah. Wait, where did you get Akihirose? No. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be my homework before the next stream. Anyways, I'm gonna head. I'm gonna call it there. That is so cool, though. That is so cool. I didn't realize how many references are in Yeah, the implications of this are presently unknown. Okay, so it was written in Teyvat, but it isn't. It can't be. It can't be. Because it literally says, cannot tell which volume was a piece of space debris. So it can't be. But also, apparently, we meet the author in the Cage of Suchness, which is, we'll get there, I'm assuming. And weird, dude. There's one reference to a different thing in each volume, pretty much. Which is weird. Melancholy of a girl named Vera. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It was published in Teyvat. Is it implied that as far as publishers were concerned, it was written in Teyvat? Yep. Because it did reference the fact that they have used weird Earth words before in contexts where they don't belong, even in NPC referring to the literal Bible. There's a difference between a Bible and fucking Greek. So the thing is, a Bible, yes, is the term for the, you know, the holy text of the center of Christianity, but the term Bible is also a word that exists outside of that context as an all-encompassing work for whatever. Greece is just a place. Like, that's hard. See, when you're a corner of the universe, is supposed to, yeah. But it references the fact that author of this work has rather questionable professional ethics, pitched to publishers as a new work again and again on various planets. I've been so normal. I can see why, Vanna. Howdy, Essie, welcome in. What you doing? Playing Genshin, but also nerding out about Genshin. Madam Snowing Goose. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. And then, yeah, in context, this is wacky. And then I also want to pull it to the fact that it's a reference to Harlan Ellison. Harlan Ellison is also an interesting thing to pull the reference from. That does concern me too, but also the fact that the summary here, the story includes many seemingly unrelated threads told in omniscient narration, ultimately connecting them with offhand mentions and details. Threads can be categorized as events on Earth, events in an alien community known as the Concord, and descriptions of non-physical objects. That feels like something that would belong in Genshin. Figures wearing a toga, grasping a strange object. The narration knows the statue's expression is very same the Starog had when the judge sentenced him to death at his final court meeting. Then goes on to get the concept known as crosswind, which describes as possibilities, outcomes, distance, and time, all beyond human thought. Found an insane 700 dragon is captured and drained using a technique invented by an alien man named Semph. The intro of Nicole as a playable character implies that Alice was on Teyvat as a kid. Huh. don't think it has been. I don't think that has been actually referenced. We're trying to work out. So, okay, so let me give you a bit of background here, Essie. There is in this game a bunch of these like books, right? That just have like bits and pieces of lore. In some of these books, we have gotten some of the biggest lore questions and or answers from, such as Pale Prince of the Six Pygmies. We have been fiending for these volumes since the game released. Byaku Yakoku collection gave us the name of one of the gods, the god of time, Istaroth. Stuff like that. We get a lot of lore from this. And so one of the most curious pieces of this game's lore is, yeah, and Hymns of the Far North too, is this book called Vera's Melancholy, which we've had 10 volumes of for quite a while. It's just this weird, it's just this weird little piece, and but the what's so strange about it is it references things that it shouldn't really be able to reference. It also just has a lot of implications of how Teyvat and how big things in the lore. And we just recently got the last two. This patch introduced the last 2 volumes of it, and there's a lot of references in these last 2 sequences. I'm just trying to like piece together what these last 2 sequences imply out of these. But I think we're gonna have to visit that next time. So it's just about to close out stream for the day. Tal, evil spirit and butler of the manor. Yeah, okay. His front teeth. Yeah, this is gonna have to be like you sit down, you pour over it in a way that is not conducive to stream. But anyways. Oh, my voice is getting tired if you cannot tell. So I'm going to wrap it up there. I'm obsessed with this place. Oh my god, World Quest filler my ass. Oh my god. Division like sitting on a desk. I straight up used to. When I actually made content for this game, I fucking did. I would sit there with like Google Docs open and like 3 or like just different pieces of paper and like a billion Chrome tabs, and it was just like research in this game goes deep. Like this game references so much stuff IRL. It is ridiculous. It's genuinely insane how deep this game goes with its reference. And so yeah, I'm gonna have to read a fucking Harlan Ellison short story. Okay, assigned reading for chat for before next stream is going to be reading what was it? The Beast That Shadowed Love at the Heart of the World. You have to read. Oh yeah, no, Genshin is ridiculous. Like the Genshin lore is insane. But yeah, so our assigned reading for before next stream. Good to be the Beast That Shadowed Love at the Heart of the World by Harlan Ellison, and then optionally the entirety of the Museum of Innocence by Orhan Pamuk, which is a 530 page novel. Y'all got a week. Y'all are English majors now. Yeah, light read. It's also Orhan Pamuk, so it's definitely not some of the like the most elaborate and well designed reading you'll ever read. Like some other favorite page novel I've been reading for months. Yeah, no, I feel that. I left university years ago. I never want to read again. Well, you're back, Essie. You willingly opted into my being in my stream. Anyways, yeah, but thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm so excited to keep playing this. This new quest, this new area is fucking incredible. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I'll see you guys later, possibly Wednesday. Keep an eye out for that, for the roleplay train game stream. So keep an eye out for that, and I'll see you guys later. So bye bye, y'all.